We're live, Jamie.
Perfect. Phone is on do not disturb even. Look at that.
I'm gonna go share the links and stuff. So
All right, yeah, I'll share them on my phone real quick. Like I said, this is all getting recorded on the roadcaster as well. So
it should be being recorded on Facebook and YouTube and StreamYard as well.
yeah, at least this way we'll have like a raw audio file too that we can utilize as well.
Yeah, it's live on the page, so just share it from the page. We got 4 people in here.
All right.
Fuck. I just shared it to a page I shouldn't have shared it to.
Why?
It's my cat butts page.
Oh, fuck it. Does it have a following?
Yeah, but I mean, not that type of audience.
All right.
We got 9 people in here. I gotta see who's in here. 1 second, guys. We're trying to share.
Y'all ain't drunk. False advertising. Hold on, John. Let me can't be having people call me out for false advertising. Do we worry about like product placement? Can I get picked up by Keto Tool? Okay. Really the only way to start off a Monday, right?
You know, we're about to get drunk, Adam, but I'm trying to make sure the shit's all sent out before.
Kevin, how many White Claws has Jamie had? 1 sip so far. 1 sip. John, I just was giving him shit about that. I literally said, "Are you drinking Fresca right now? Are you the only person, right, that still drinks Fresca?"
I think I'm the only person in Michigan who drinks Fresca. I'm bringing it back. Let's see here.
Just wait, Kevin. I'll have a couple. I'll have a couple more. That's for sure. There. So for the people that are here that don't know me, I am a degenerate and I love White Claw. So that's what you'll find out about me. And number 2, this is the first time I've ever done anything like this on this StreamYard platform that Jordan found. So I don't know what I'm doing at all. I'm just gonna get drunk and talk some bullshit.
That's all you do, anyways. Right?
Accurate.
Right.
Nah.
No, Megan, no pre-drinking. I'm about to take my first shot here. I'm gonna take like 3 or 4 straight, and then
this man went out and bought gin for this, like he's fucking 73.
Gin and Fresca. Wow.
I mean, the face did it justice, but the next one you take, we need to make sure that we see it get poured out of the bottle. That could have been water. That could have been water. There you go.
Yeah. It tastes like fucking rubbing alcohol.
I can't fuck with gin. Gin always reminds me of fucking pine needles. I can't do it. I'm a vodka drinker.
The alcohol you do drink is like 5% alcohol. I'm not sure you can handle much.
No. Drinking Christmas trees. Megan, you're absolutely right. That's all I think about is like gross fucking Santa bullshit drink. Gin is not cool with me.
No, that's Tanqueray. Drinking Christmas trees. No, gin is actually my my drink of choice. I usually have tonic, but it's kind of hard to find right now.
I love how everybody's fucking with you about the gin.
Yeah, I know. Oh, rumblies in my tumblies. Oh. I am shooting gin. Yeah,
on the Facebook page. Hey, so actually, while you guys are all watching,
We're
you guys could start sharing stuff. Yeah,
we're interacting with both Facebook and YouTube. It's live streaming to. I don't have any Fireball, JJ. We're live streaming to Facebook Live and YouTube Live, and all the comments from YouTube Live and Facebook Live get brought to this program I'm using here. I'm gonna try not to puke. That is the last thing I want to do.
No, Haley's
I
correct.
do have a puke
gin
button.
is inherently bad, she says. That's fucking accurate. I cannot believe that you literally bought gin for this.
Well, I already had gin. I didn't go out and buy gin. I already had it.
Oh.
It's my drink of choice. I have White Claw too.
Yeah, me too.
But I wanted to get nice and toasty to start off. We don't. It depends. We're gonna bring in guests from chat. Anybody who wants to join in and join us on video with their phone or webcam is more than welcome to do so. And we'll talk with the guests, and we'll try to find things to argue about, to debate about. It really depends on our guests. This is not like the video form of the show where it's a little more scripted and structured. This is just mostly improvised. So whatever you want to talk about in the comments or on video.
Right. So the best way that this is going to go, the best way this is going to be entertaining for everybody, including us and you guys, is more comments that we can read, react to, and comment back on. And then obviously people that want to jump in and get on the video with us. Jay, White Claw, are y'all some basic bitches? I'm telling you, I got Uggs on. You can't see them, but I got Uggs on. I'm straight with that.
You got what?
Uggs. Jay called me a basic bitch because we got White Claws. I'm down with it. I'm cool.
You're not though. You are actually one of the most infuriating people I've ever met, and for some God knows why I invited you to be on this show, to be my co-host.
Explain
and
why
I have to hunt you down to get you to do anything, to respond. You're a horrible human being.
It's my favorite type of game where I fucking ignore you for just a little bit till I see that you're on the brink, and then I go, all right, let's go, let's make them happy.
I'm on the brink immediately. Brian, what do you mean it was hard to find? It should be on my page. It should be on the Drunken Debate page. How can I make it easier for people to find?
Yeah, let me go on. I'll go on my Facebook and share it real quick because I couldn't do it from my phone for some reason, whatever it was.
Great. There's some faces in here that I was not expecting. This is awesome. I'm gonna take another shot.
Had a boy. Take a shot at gin,
make it a good 4. Start this night off right. I got black cherry. I don't know what Jamie's drinking.
I always stay with the variety pack so I can switch it up. Currently, I'm on the old lime situation.
Jessica, what made it hard to find? Okay, I will post a link on the event page.
Whoa. Cue that off screen for a second. Hit us with the.
It sounded like half an orgasm. Let's see here. How do I get
dead air? Hold on. Let me
how do I get just the link here?
That's what I'm trying to do. Exactly what I'm trying to do. Share. Copy.
I got it. It's okay. I got it. I'll post it on the event page. Thank you, Carrie. Anybody who looks at the Drunken Debate icon will show that it's live as well. I'm trying to post it wherever it needs to be. As of right now, you can join in on YouTube, Facebook Live, or you can find it on my page. You can find it on Jamie's page. You can find it on the Drunken Debate page. I'm not sure how to make it easier for you sober people to find this.
Tony said it looks like I'm holding back a fart. No, man, I ripped them out in the bank earlier when I was fucking sending the money transfer thing back. That shit had me cracking up.
All right, Hank posted it here too. All right, some people are getting notifications too. Anyways, it's on the event page now, so hopefully that's all taken care of. It's on YouTube Live as well. We got 43 people in here. Holy shit! All right, guys.
Kevin Keith, that's a hard one, and because my girlfriend is watching, I can't answer it. But I would kill Anna Faris 100%. I feel like I just got put on a list. Somebody definitely just flagged me. That's all I'm saying.
Somebody's probably going to be adding us to couch auctions, I think. And I have a very lovely couch for sale. So, who wants? How much have you had to drink, Jamie?
Oh, I've only had a couple shots and a white claw. Hank's comment might be my favorite ever.
What?
Looks like he farts on the toilet and flushes. I honestly have no idea what that means, but it's my fucking favorite thing I've ever heard.
Awesome. Anyways, if anybody wants to join in and talk with us on camera, you can join in on phone, or look at Kevin, or webcam. So we would like to talk to you. We would like to.
We would. I think Kevin said he's 7 shots deep. I feel like Kevin should kind of just jump in here. I know he's got like a
Kevin.
Smartphone. Everybody got a smartphone.
Kevin does want to join. I do know that. Let's see here. Ooh, it tasted a little chunky.
I agree with Jay's comment. But I think that's kind of what we're going for with this, is to kind of, we know everybody's sitting around bored, and Jordan had a really good idea. Like, why don't we just do this from home? Stop drinking Fresca in between. Come on, don't drink Fresca. It makes sense. It absolutely makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, we were gonna do the studio version this spring, right? I mean, we were supposed to do it like last year, but I don't do much of anything during the winter besides hibernate. So we're gonna start filming in this spring, but due to COVID-19, we decided.
Jay's comments fucking crack me up. Sorry, go ahead. That dude's funny.
All right. Okay. So we decided to do a live stream just to get the ball rolling. This isn't going to be like how it is when we film it. It's just a way for us to keep entertained during the pandemic that's going on. And I know some people out here are really hoping to discuss COVID-19 at some point, and we will, just later. You know, we want to start this off with maybe some lighter subjects. You know, like I'm looking for a face in here, and I don't see him yet, but I know he wants to discuss. I can't see. We got 57 people in here. So, anyways, Kevin, would you like to join us? I already have to pee. I'll be back.
This man literally took 3 shots of gin like he's fucking 84 and then had to go to the bathroom. $20 if he's not peeing. That dude is definitely gonna go throw up. James, what's up, buddy? Yeah, man, business is good right now, man. We're doing all right. Luckily, my business wasn't affected too much by it, so it is what it is. You know, we're happy right now. So I'm gonna look back through these comments and see what's going on. Yeah, he's already pissing. How come the pine needles? God, that hurt and was hilarious. See, what's up, Justin? How you doing, man?
Fuck me in the ass. Hi.
I'll have to piss if he's 84 exactly.
Hi, Tom. Yeah, I really want to talk about how good peeing feels when you've been drinking, because it's quite amazing.
Dude, I love how everybody's fucking with you about the gin. The other
What's wrong
Golden
with
Girls would
gin?
drink him under the table. It's so funny.
Okay, so um, who wants to join in on the video chat? I need some people here.
Yo, it's
Gin.
funny that you say that, Jessica, because I literally was just about to say to Jordan, like, maybe we should, like, if this gets up to like 150 or 250 people, we give out like a $50 Visa gift card or a $100 Visa gift card to somebody. Like, but that would mean you guys all got to share it and whatnot. Because I mean, that would work, and then we could make sure it's a face of Jordan when he's fucking pissed drunk
Oh
here in about
shit!
10
I
minutes.
forgot to plug in my laptop to charge it. Hold on.
Fuck it. This fucking guy. He's been worried about this hard all day long. He's literally just gonna go. Forgot to plug my laptop in.
Shut up.
Or give away gin. Nobody wants to receive gin except for fucking Jordan. He honestly might be. Will, I got a weird twitch, man. When I'm on these live streams, I do it on my own personal page. I touch my face all the time. I constantly itch my nose. I don't know what it is, but I assure you, I wash my hands fucking constantly, and I live with hand sanitizer everywhere.
All right. Okay, so I'm gonna send a link to Kevin. Yeah, I do have a shirt company with Republican ideals.
I remember my first Fresca. Two things are gonna happen after tonight. He's never gonna fucking drink gin again, and he's never gonna buy Fresca again, ever.
I'm just not gonna like show up my face on social media again, just at least for like a week. Okay.
Oh,
What have you taken shots of, Jamie?
I stick with vodka. I've been shooting Tito's. So pretty much all I drink is Tito's.
I will take gin over vodka. Thank you very much.
You're wild. At least vodka, there's just like no taste. It just kind of burns. Gin, you get shitty ass fucking pine needles, and it's just crash.
See, I'm a fan of Christmas. It reminds me of my favorite holiday.
Where's the Jack? I can't drink Jack. I get fucking angry.
Yeah, no, whiskey and I don't get along either. Yeah, no, I'm a lightweight, John. Like it's Whitney. Okay. All right. She knows of a few women that I've slept with. All right. Like, yeah, COVID-19 is the least of my fears when it comes to interaction with people. Oh, sweet. We got Kevin in here.
Oh, what's up?
Fuck he's doing. What's up, buddy?
Love
How
it.
you doing?
How's it going, guys?
It's going all right. How are you?
Good. Now that I'm on here, you guys haven't drank enough, so this is how I pour shots. You can keep up.
Keep up, everybody.
I will take another shot, but you are ridiculous. How you been, man? How are things been with you?
Been good, man. You know, obviously the atmosphere, the environment of the world shifted pretty quickly. We're all adjusting, but
Sure.
I got no complaints.
Right.
I like your shirt. It's very...
Thanks, man. The only problem is when you're this fat and you get these prints, everything gets pixelated because it's made for someone, you know, of like normal size. Then you got me. Other than that,
I mean, the good part about it is like we can't tell that it's pixelated at all. I mean, it looks like a fire ass shirt.
Right.
Honestly,
that's why I picked the webcam I'm using. I was going to use my better one. And I was like, nah, this is perfect. It'll look natural.
I don't think I've seen somebody regular size wear a shirt like that, to be fair.
I mean, I got to pay extra to get them in this size, so someone's got to be ordering.
I mean, fair enough.
You're right.
So how you been doing through all this, the social changes, I guess we should say.
Dude, well, you know me. I'm a fucking social being. It's
Right.
been tough, man.
I know how much you like to show up to people's houses with baseball bats. I understand that you need this in your life.
Only if you rant nonstop on Facebook about electric forests. That'll do it. Right? Peace, love, and hippies until you down talk my home, and we got a problem.
That was a fun day, my friend.
Yeah, shout out to your friend Victoria for saving your life.
Well, we're not friends anymore, but she's around.
Well, next topic. My bad. How you guys been holding up through this? So I know.
Wait, hold on. We got to talk about this.
What are we talking about?
Take a look.
Take another shot.
Hey,
What's up?
it's really just a car. It's about the size of a car cover. Got a fucking beetle. My shirt will fucking cover it, no problem. I mean, if you want them hee-haw motherfucking lifted trucks, you might gotta buy two. But I mean, it's $25. Car tarps ain't bad.
I love you. Yeah, round fun code term, dude. You've lost a bit of weight, haven't you?
170 pounds for my heaviest, so it's almost 500 pounds at one point.
Wow.
Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome.
Congratulations.
Yeah, don't give me no credit. If you stop eating McDonald's 6 times a day, you lose weight. Fun fact.
Jamie's lost a bunch of weight. I've lost a bunch of weight, and
motherfucker eats nothing but sushi. He probably eats all day and shits all day. That's why. It's easy to not gain weight when it's in and out.
Maybe that's my secret. I honestly have no idea.
No, that's what I assumed it was the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like the tapeworm's got to be doing some damage at this point.
I've heard that a lot of different times. Like everybody's, man, I bet you just got a tapeworm. That's why you keep losing weight. Like, well, fuck it.
Well, just sign me up.
I'll cross that bridge when I get to it.
You used to buy drugs off the wagon from the guy, like the horse wagon doctor, and you can get tapeworms in a jar. Sign me up. It's going to take it months to kill me. I got enough backed up nutrients. We'll survive. It'll be fine.
So let me ask you, Kevin, since we've all of us have lost a fair amount of weight. What is your opinion on body positivity, like, and the current state of it in the social climate?
The real answer to that is there weren't enough people to tell me I was fat. There weren't enough people to accept me as that I was fat. I had to make that decision for myself. For me, it was learning to be comfortable in my skin, to want to make my skin better. I had to accept myself before I loved myself enough to want to do it. So all the negative remarks, all that, you know, some people that's what they need. Some people need an ass kicking into losing weight. I get that. Some people need that shame and that guilt. That's what drives them. But that's not for me. That's just not my motivator. So it's a tough question. You know, for some people, body positivity is 100% what they need. And I don't think the intention is to glorify obese people. I think it should be more to just accept yourself. And then once you accept and love yourself, you got motivation to better yourself, you know?
Right. And I think the problem comes in is there's so many people out there promoting obesity in lieu of actual body positivity. We're saying we can't criticize, we can't be concerned for our friends when they're hurting themselves with what they're putting into their body, you know, and that was a big issue for me, is like, you can't tell me that I'm fine the way I am. I'm not. I'm killing myself. I'm not okay, you know. And I think it switches from care to almost like it switches to a point where you're hurting another person by enabling it or enforcing it. And I think that's a huge problem, that we've taken body positivity and we've construed it to a point where it's actually harming people. You know, like we can't like be proud of losing weight anymore. We can't glorify being healthy anymore.
Yeah, no, 100%. But I tell you, on this topic, the one thing, man, people who don't acknowledge you as being fat are the worst scum of the earth kind of people I've ever met. If
Right?
I make a fat joke and you boo me, I am fat, motherfucker. It is funny to me. I'm the one that gets to judge if it's funny. You know what I mean? Those kind of people that like want to beat around the bush. Like, no, it's part of who I am at the moment. Like, don't get me wrong, this shouldn't be the permanency for me, but it's who I am at the moment. Embrace it, accept it. When people don't want to mention it, it's when I know they're thinking the most judgment. You know what I mean? So in a way, like either it's positivity or negativity, all of it in a way kind of, I don't know, normalizes it, which is almost helpful in a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For sure. No, I can feel that.
I feel it can save lives. You know, we tell people that they're fine. And you're perfect just the way you are. You're not perfect. You like I said before, you're killing yourselves. And at what point do we find it okay to interact? You know, if people are smoking or doing hard drugs like heroin or something like that, and we say, oh, just you're perfect the way you are. You know, you're not. You're hurting yourselves. You're hurting the people around you. You know, I think that well, the world is filled with extremes right now. You know, whether it's right or left or whatever, it's like either you're with us or you're against us.
Are we about to get political?
No, not yet. But like, either you're with us or you're against us. And like, if you're not for fat people, you're against us. And that's not the case. Like I'm still fat and I was extremely obese. I was not as much as you, Kevin, but I was at 300 pounds. I was at 300 pounds, and it what's funny is I actually felt more confident at 300 pounds than I do now. And it had nothing to do with people telling me that I was okay. In fact, the people telling me okay, I saw them as liars.
Uh-huh.
And like how you expect me to trust you and love you as if you were being honest with me and you're not. Like be honest with me. I'm not okay. And I think that's important for people who are overweight or even to accept that there's room for improvement. You can still be beautiful and a wonderful person being overweight. But at what point does that change? There is a line and we're ignoring that line.
Yeah, and I think it's contextual too, though, because like with you, your viewpoint on it normally would agitate me, but you've also reached out to me and been like, hey, you want to go on a walk? So it's contextual. It's, hey, I actually care. Here's the action to back it up. When it's all talk, you just say, I'm going to talk shit because you're fat. I want you to be healthier. It's all talk at that point.
Right.
It's contextual. Like if you really care about someone and they're overweight, like step in, offer them go out for salads one meal. We mean change a meal a day. That's what I did to lose most of my weight. Changed one meal a day. You know what I mean?
Right. People are like, we're not arguing here. We're obviously we're agreeing, and I think that's something that needs to be made clear here is that we're not going to disagree on everything. I'm trying to find things to disagree about by prodding conversation. If somebody here is for, you cannot give a reach around to a 300-pound woman.
There's got to be somebody on here pro morbid obesity. Have you seen those girls that get paid to eat on Instagram?
Right.
They can't have that many donors and not have one of however many people, 51 people, however many it is. There's got to be one of y'all out there supporting these girls. Bring them on. Who's pro morbid obesity? Let's go.
I'm telling you, they're out there. They're definitely out there.
I know I have friends that are very pro body positivity. I'm not sure if they're in here. That's the thing. If somebody here is pro body positivity and wants to argue that, I'm more than willing. Can we get to the drunken shit show? If I wanted to watch a Maury Povich, I'd turn on the TV. Okay.
Hey, this isn't Maury yet. This is a totally different type of talk show.
I'm already quite tipsy. Kevin over here is going fucking nuts. JJ, we do disagree on some stuff. I assure you.
Kevin is my fucking,
especially when it comes
favorite human. Kevin is one of my favorite people to argue with on Facebook because there's two reasons. Kevin, he's one of my favorite people to argue with on Facebook. These two reasons, right? Him and I see wildly different, like so far different ends of the spectrum. But he's one of the rare people that I would kind of classify myself as that like enjoys other people's opinions he's not going to change his opinions for the most part, and I probably won't either. But we can coexist on like the bullshit and like just put it to rest. But there's so many fucking people that are going to start popping up in here that just want to fight over no fucking reason, and it's crazy. But that's why I like arguing with Kevin on it.
Kevin and I have not seen eye to eye. He's a staunch liberal. I am admittedly a rather conservative person. I used to be liberal. That's the thing. You know, I used to think like Kevin, but we haven't really found an area yet tonight where we disagree. I just wanted to bring up the weight stuff.
Why don't you guys talk about the great Governor Gretchen Whitmer? I feel like you guys should talk about that.
Yeah, you love Whitmer. You love Whitmer.
My homegirl. Yo,
let's go.
I did not vote for Whitmer.
But you like her, or is that sarcastic?
I have learned to like her recently.
Okay, but why?
What was the last thing?
Well, why?
Because for the same reason that a lot of people like Trump, in the sense that she, although wildly unpopular in a lot of her decisions, has stood by her decisions. She won't back down. She'll take a hit. She rolls with the punches. She's out here doing what she thinks is best. Now, regardless how you feel about that, I truly believe she's doing what she thinks is best.
Sure.
And the way she goes about it is, I'm going to do this. I don't care. And I like that. Now, don't get me wrong. It helps she's on my side of the aisle. I'll 100% admit a bias. 100%.
Right.
But I didn't like her until then.
I had no problems. I had no problems with Whitmer until recently, actually. So it's very interesting to me.
It's kind of odd that this drunken debate continues to fall into a drunken agreement.
Before this continues, because I have a lot to say about Whitmer.
Just don't say Whitler or Hitler, whatever bullshit. I'm sorry. A stay-at-home order is not equivalent to Nazis, and I will argue that till I die.
No, I agree with you. It's not an equivalent. I like the name because it's funny, but it's just as unreliable of a nickname as it is for Trump, I think. But
yeah, 100%.
With Whitler, it's an extreme comparison, and I don't like extremes. So we got my problem with Whitmer was that she blamed Trump for the first the 2 to 4 weeks. She blamed Trump for not getting aid, right? Now, I don't have a ton of problems with Whitmer, but I do have the problem with that this became a political feud in the sense that she blamed Trump for not receiving aid when she didn't go for to get aid. You have to go through the proper channels. You have to go through FEMA. And she did not go through the proper channels, and she blamed Trump for not receiving it. And this was a political game that I did not enjoy because, I mean, obviously I knew the truth about it. And so instead of going through the proper channels to get aid, it became a political game. And within 2 days, I think 48 hours of requesting aid officially through FEMA channels, through the proper channels, which even the president cannot oversee. He can't go past them. He cannot step around them. We received aid within 48 hours. You know, there was some stuff from Trump being said, and toying with the governors and all that. And that's aside from the point, because everybody who requested aid got it. You know, and that was my big problem with Whitmer initially, was that she blamed Trump for us not receiving aid, and that paints a horrible picture of Trump, which he has no problem painting a horrible picture of himself as it is. We don't need the help of Trump painting a horrible picture of himself. He can do it on his own. You know, it says to me that there's no fair criticisms of Trump if there's no legitimate criticisms to condemn him on.
But you also got to factor in the fact that, I mean, this has been something that's been well aware of. I mean, to the medical and scientific community, refining has been well aware of it for a long time, and he had insight into it. I mean, as a president, and I get some of it falls, as a liberal, it's going to sound wild, some of it falls back onto Obama. I understand there were things that
holy shit.
I know, fuck, hell froze over. I'll take a drink for that.
Please do. I never in my fucking wildest dreams had ever thought I'd hear that thing. statement come out of your mouth. Let's go.
Hey, no, 100%. There are some things that he, took over that were not right from the Obama administration. Supplies and things that were not replenished like they should. 100%. But we knew about this longer than he had reacted to. I mean, he took his sweet time dragging his feet reacting to it, and that's apparent. And I think that's where a lot of the anger comes from. And don't get me wrong, you can say that all you want about Whitmer making it political, but that's the nature right now. Look at the protests in Lansing. They got a 2020 or 20 whatever Trump wagon out there. I mean, that's today's nature. There is no avoiding politics in public policy, and it's sad. It's sad, really.
That's something I agree with you on. Is like it was not the place for Trump 2020 posters to parade around the POTUS or any other political candidate. It was about the constitutional rights that we have as
that goes back to the statement that I make almost fucking weekly on Facebook, that people do not understand politics and they do not fucking educate themselves on anything before they comment on it, and it drives me fucking bananas. Like you 100%. Said, there's no reason to turn that into a fucking Trump rally, quote unquote.
Right. Okay. But, see, here's the thing: is they talked about the protest was apparently forestepping on rights, and to an extent, I agree with this. But for the most part, I think people are misunderstanding what their rights are, because the government does have the authority to institute some rules during pandemics,
yes.
But there's also been a little bit of overreach, and I think.
How do you define it as overreach when this is unprecedented?
What do you mean by unprecedented?
When's the last time in your lifetime you remember a pandemic situation that caused like a state lockdown?
Well, that's the thing. H1N1 was considered a pandemic, but we didn't have a lockdown. But we didn't.
Right. So again, we're talking about at the state level here, because that's where all this is coming from. Like Katie's comment up here, shouldn't the states have had a reserve? Well, I agree. In my opinion, states should have more power, should have more reserves. We are a federacy of states more than a federal government, in my opinion. But at the end of the day, that's not the current climate. The federal government is who holds all the power within the government. I mean, states are nothing compared to the Fed.
Right, and I think we have to take it into
wow, I'm drunk.
Words that there's a shortage in all these things, and it's we should have had a reserve. I think foresight, hindsight's 2020, and even for governments, we're not perfect. I don't think anybody expected this to happen.
Can I ask a serious question through all this debate, this silly debate? Jamie, you got to give up one for life. Pizza or pasta? Let's go. What you giving up for life?
Pasta all day long. Fuck pasta. I don't eat
pasta?
I don't eat it anyway.
My lasagna relatives are offended.
Guys, I have to tell you something, okay? I have to go pee.
Fucking again? Is he pregnant?
I'm telling you,
pregnant meatloaf?
I think it's because he had fucking like 6 shots of dirty ass gin. So he's just thrown up. I guarantee
I've been trying to roast him for days. The minute I asked him, I was like, "What are you drinking for Drunken Debate?" He said gin. I almost blocked him. Dude,
like I didn't even think to ask that question, because who the fuck drinks gin if you're not at least over 50? So
yeah, right. I didn't even know what gin was until like a year ago. And my grandma was like, "Here's a punch recipe." That's how I found out about gin.
Yeah, I have no idea why he's drinking gin. I never thought to think of the question to ask, like, what are you gonna drink for this? Because I know I'm just gonna drink fucking vodka and White Claw.
Yeah, I assumed White Claw. I just assumed like all the state was bought out of White Claw in preparation for this.
Oh, did you? Hell yeah. Big, exactly. 6 shots of some dirty ass gin. It's just so grimy. It's gross.
Shut up.
What did you expect from Meatloaf? Did you expect class or like?
Well, you've seen my Facebook.
Shit, it's Meatloaf.
I mean, I get that, but Jesus Christ, gin? I didn't even think they sold that. Like you had to have like a special permit to be able to still get it.
I could have been born
right here.
3 times.
I don't understand all the gin hate. Are people so uncultured? You know what?
We're young. We're not 100.
That's what I'm saying. I'm so confused about. Maybe it's just because I've never had any type of gin drink ever that tasted even moderately okay with me.
Randy Norton, tell me one good gin, and I'll tell you you're a liar.
Tanqueray.
Tanqueray, isn't that like a dance?
Okay, Megan called out the fact that I did not wash my hands. I didn't touch my dick. Thank you. I just
I'm a full believer in the South Park philosophy that you should wash your hands before touching your dick, not after.
All right, hold on. So yeah, people are calling me out for not washing my hands. I'm sorry, I didn't touch my dick. Like it just.
What is pasty skin? I have nothing but pasty skin. Have I been drinking gin?
So hold on, Whitney said, the H1N1 compared to influenza is a limited comparison, and she's absolutely right. A pandemic that took over place a year and killed less than 13,000 people. That's something to take in account. But it's not. It's not out of the realm of like words,
I just realized I can do pretty colors on here.
I'm digging it.
That is pretty sexy. Okay.
Isaiah says, "What's the debate?" We're kind of still getting to that, man. We
Isaiah,
had a couple of talks yet, but there's not been any real like. Unfortunately, these two have been agreeing the whole time, which is kind of
I know.
But Isaiah can't say nothing because he runs a meme page that's not funny. Don't debate me, Isaiah. Let's go. FTV ain't even funny no more. Let's go.
Like the thing and the problem with Crotch Wagon was that
everything.
I had I
agree.
I had like 5,000. I was reaching like 500,000 people a week before it got shut down. And that was really unfortunate for me because I like the attention.
I only reported it twice.
Right. What?
What?
You motherfucker. So, I had to restart it, and I haven't been paying much attention to it. So I've been posting just memes that I see here and there to the page. I've been mostly focusing on the Drunken Debate, Gun Apparel, which is my company, and Cat Butts, which is dedicated to cat
I didn't even know existed until this podcast. Cat Butts?
Cat
Butt for that. Yo, my cat just got his balls clipped, so
nice.
There's no hair on his butt. It's the perfect butt. Let me tell you, like the statue of David, I've seen it in person. It is nothing to my cat's butt.
Cat Butts, what it is it's a page dedicated to, we have cat memes in general, but we have we're gonna have products that just cat butts, like the cartoon pictures of cat butts. We'll have them on shirts. The gauges that people wear, those are called cat butts, I think. And we're gonna have some cat butt gauges, was just like a cartoon picture of a cat with showing its cat butt. So they're it's a thing.
Yeah,
we got like 1,000 likes right now or something.
I'm at timeout. Jared, whatever, who said we ain't drinking? Yo, Jared, we can drink. Let's go. This is like mostly vodka. Let's go, Jared.
I'm telling you right now, Jared, you didn't watch him mix that motherfucker.
Okay,
drinker, and that dude made me fucking scared when he made the drink.
That is Jizzy.
Talk about, but the last time I tried to drink myself under, it took me a half gallon of tequila and a fifth of vodka. That's all I'm saying. That's
Jesus
all I'm
Christ.
saying.
I've hit a half gallon a couple times in my life, never anything more. And when I woke up, holy fuck. And that was when I was like 18 or 19. Like, if I did that right now, granted, I can drink my ass off, but.
Jamie, we have to talk about your nickname because somebody just asked, who the hell is
my nickname?
Jizzy.
So,
all right.
I have no
Jamie.
idea.
That's Jamie because his name is Jamie Zichterman and Jay-Z is kind of like Jizzy. When I was on the radio, I got named Meatloaf and I didn't have a fucking say in it. I was like, I don't like
sense.
Right. I don't like that name. And they're like, well, too bad. You're interviewing Greg Giraldo and he knows your nickname. So like every question you'd be like, well, Meatloaf. I'll tell you what, Meatloaf. I didn't have a fucking say in this. I didn't like the nickname, but now I'm stuck.
So now you got to fuck me on it? That's bullshit.
Yeah, because you're a fucking asshole who doesn't reply. So that's your name.
Honestly, I've survived off of Jordan King comments that say, "Hey, please respond," or "Open your Snapchat." That's what I've been living off of through quarantine. Like I can't afford food, but the little bit of joy I get from watching you bug him to reply to you has been my existence.
Bro, it literally cracked me up.
Jared Barkov, I have drank approximately like what 5 shots? No, I am a lightweight, so you are already seeing me quite intoxicated.
You also might be a vampire.
Put him on cam.
All I'm saying is the skin color right now. Do you have like a filter on your webcam right now?
No,
I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it until somebody made a comment about Jin giving pasty skin. And
no, he glows in the dark, bro. It's wild. I went over there before in his room and the lights are off, and you just see him glowing.
Isaiah, do you want to join in on this?
Yeah, bring Isaiah in. Here's me and Paige Wax. Let's go.
Isaiah and I disagree on a lot of things.
Is he actually a Trump supporter? That's what I gotta ask this.
No, not anymore. I mean, he was.
What do you mean not anymore? How do you go from extreme liberal to Trump supporter and then to back? Like that's not how this adds up. Like I learned Chicago math, but I can tell you in Chicago math that shit don't add up.
He was towing the line for a bit. He found out that his family was lying to him about a lot of stuff, and then he could have been trolling for all I know. But I mean, we agreed on some stuff for a while, and now
who is that dude? That dude's name sounds familiar. Who is that guy?
Isaiah.
Yeah.
He went viral. He went viral for making
being at the Trump rally.
Yeah, the Trump rally. He went viral for saying like impeach Trump or something like that.
He yelled a bunch of things.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I think he beat a woman in the audience. I think that's one of the Facebook reports I read. I don't know if that's true, but if it's right, he beat a woman in the audience for yelling, "I love
Kevin's
Trump."
Coming with fucking fire tonight.
You're gonna have to ask him, but
we are going until people stop showing up or people stop wanting to participate.
Yo, I got enough alcohol. Let's go.
Woo. So, I was hoping for somebody tonight to discuss. Like, I was hoping for somebody who was against drugs. If JJ is still in the chat, I know that he is not for recreational drugs. I would absolutely love to discuss that. But
define drugs. Do you mean recreational pot?
Or no, I agree with that statement. Define drugs because I don't smoke pot. I can't do it. I fucking hate it. But no, I don't at all. But I'm super supportive of it.
You're high all the time. Do you mean to tell me you don't smoke pot?
No, man, I do not smoke pot at all.
I want to do a dab on camera just for you.
Do it up. Yeah, like I said, I support it 100%. I love fucking people smoking pot. I know for a fact it's safer than drinking fucking booze, but it's not my thing. I can't fucking do it.
That is a platform in 2020. I know people who are against drugs. I mean, obviously, as a Republican, I know some people who are more Republican than I that are against any recreational drugs, and to an extent, like I don't think this is going to sound fucking weird just seeing me smoke weed, but I'm not necessarily for the legalization of weed. Obviously, I think it's become the problem is not with the weed itself. It's that stupid people are latching onto it, just like everything.
How many carbs are in a White Claw? It's less than 2, just to let you know.
No way. Okay, keto.
Thanks for the info.
Did you keto?
Well, no. Somebody asked the question, dog. This is how I roll. I got to read these comments.
Are you Google? Could they not have Googled that for real?
Hey, man.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta help a motherfucker out.
Isaiah says I'm a hypocritical cunt, and while I am a cunt, I may also be hypocritical at points. I'm totally okay with breaking the law regarding weed. I don't like what it's done to our society and modern culture.
You blame the weed for what's wrong with the modern culture?
I blame idiot people, but they're latching onto it. Like, I know you've seen it because we're friends with some of the same people that are like, basically if my wedding doesn't involve weed, that it's not worth it. We're to the point where weed is basically a life goal. you know, if my partner doesn't smoke weed, then I don't want to have them. You know, and I think that's extreme.
So everybody has an open bar at their wedding. What the fuck's the difference?
Right.
No, I mean, I want weed at my wedding. So what you want? So Jamie wants 100,000-gallon barrel of fucking White Claw. That's different than me wanting like 100,000 dabs.
I'm not necessarily.
No, I get it, but the thing about it is alcohol has been fucking legal again since like what, the 1920s, whenever prohibition fucking ended.
Right. We made it legal and made it illegal once.
People are just used to it. That's the thing. In 30 years after weed gets completely legalized, it's gonna be the exact same thing as alcohol. In fact, it'll be way more popular than alcohol because people will try that when they're 13 instead of fucking booze. And that's just the way that it's gonna be.
Drive Uber for an evening. Go out, drive Uber for a Saturday night, and tell me if you'd rather weed be legal than alcohol. Because weed riders, they get in and they're like, "Oh man, your car's so nice, man." And alcohol people get in and are like, "Hey, let me turn your wheel for you." Like, there's a big difference. I don't care if half the population is stoned out of their minds and not doing anything, because that's what I do all day anyway. But when half the population getting drunk and thinking that like they can jump off their shed, that's a problem.
Okay, here's this comment. Right. Do you agree with the word vice? And when it comes to weed, I think once it becomes habitual, whether it's alcohol, weed, or any drug out there, if it becomes habitual to the point where you need it to survive, to get through your day, then that's a problem. And I think that weed can be a problem at that point.
Why does that instantly make something detrimental? If I don't jack
off, it's not instantly detrimental.
It doesn't mean that that's a bad habit.
It's not instantly detrimental. I think that it has a potential to be more than people give it credit for.
Well, yeah, I mean but that's anything in society. I mean, you can break that down to something material versus like even metaphoric. Like there are people who have a tendency to overdo things, and that's going to exist no matter what. You have people that can overdo social media.
Weed only became illegal to arrest minorities. Eugenics. Okay, so
who said that? I like that.
Let's go.
Weed became illegal due to some dude trying to protect his investment in the timber industry.
Yeah.
You know, it had a lot to do with production of timber and whatnot. So I don't say that's necessarily. I think more black people. I think more black people have been incarcerated due to weed legalities, but I don't think that was the reason it became illegal.
Yo, let me tell you, I got pulled over one time riding in a car with a black friend. We didn't even have any weed in the car. We had smoked earlier in the day. Got pulled over, cops searched the whole car, right? I got pulled over coming back from Chicago in a rented Camaro with a fucking 8-ball of cocaine and a couple grams of weed in the door of my car. I don't even care admitting this. Like, it wasn't mine. I was running it. Anyway, it was in there. And he didn't flinch. But my buddy gets pulled over and stripped out for fucking smelling like weed. That's the difference. That's why I think Scott, whoever the hell that dude was who posted that, is onto something. I mean, really, it's different. Like, I know white people have been caught with weed who got a slap on the wrist. And I know black people who got caught with a blunt that are spending fucking 3 years in jail. That's the fucking truth.
Fair.
I mean, it's fair too, for sure. But there's also other things that fucking play into account for that. Like, I mean, I caught fucking charges when I was younger. I was a fucking 17-year-old white kid that never been in trouble ever in my entire life, and I knew people who did the exact same thing that had a ton of priors. And I went to jail for a year, got put on fucking 5 years probation, and they got fucking 3 months probation, no jail time, shit like that. So I get it. That shit does happen, but it also, there's a ton of things that fucking are a predecessor to it. And I'm not saying that I know what they are or where they stem from or where they could go from, but it's not black and white ever. It's just not.
You can say that, but the numbers.
Matthew D. Young. Hello. I miss you, buddy.
Matt DeYoung, like the 7 foot tall Matt DeYoung?
No, like this was a kid I went to school with. Like we were like best friends in elementary school, and we fell apart. You know what happens. But okay. Here's my question to you, Kevin. Is like back when I was in high school. Obviously, I'm a little older than you. It was.
Wait, how old are you? Just for reference.
I'm 35.
You're 35. Kevin, how old are you, Kevin?
27.
Okay.
Okay,
honestly,
so
it's not a terrible fucking age.
When I was in high
go.
school, we had our stoners. We were like a select group of people, and we were kind of the outcasts. Nowadays, if you don't smoke weed, you're basically an outcast.
Mm-hmm.
And like to the point where on social media you see everybody saying like, well, weed is basically my entire identity. And I think people who are at that point have a problem. And I'm not blaming the weed itself. I'm blaming the people. That there is a certain percentage of the population that is probably too fucking dumb to be doing drugs. And like, I don't understand. I don't know where to draw that line. Because like obviously I believe in freedom and liberties. We all should be able to do what we want. It's our body, our choice, right?
Right, I'm pro-choice. Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
So like where's the fucking line? Like, do we let our society become degenerate? Or like Scott Giorgio said, weed is not a personality trait, and it's become a personality trait. It's become our entire identity. Where people don't want to.
But also I know that like my uncle, a Budweiser guy, that's
Right.
his fucking identity. That existed long before weed.
Brian, what is?
Yes, I got awkward silence. I win.
How would you say? Like, hold on. I thought he was gonna like respond to it, but then he just didn't.
No, I'm for choices. I wish that it wasn't such a priority to people. I smoke weed all the time. I get it. Like I'm high right now.
And I think legalization will help that because you're gonna have the initial bubble of it's legal now, everyone do it, it's cool, whatever. But it's like drinking to me. Like I drank like a fish leading up to age 21.
And you're not drinking like a fish tonight?
No, I'm an older, mature adult now, and I know what so I can drink a whole half gallon and it's fine. But I'm saying before I was 21.
Speaking of drinking like a fish, Jordan, you need a shot.
It lost its pizzazz. It wasn't illegal anymore. It wasn't fun anymore. I think on a long enough timeline, you're going to see that recreational weed usage will actually drop because it no longer has that pizzazz to it. And I think that you're going to see a lot of those people you think are dumb who go into it are going to fizzle out because they're not there because people like me have PTSD, have BPD, have whatever. Weed can help for something. Those people are smoking to get high and to be dumb. And I get that. But I think eventually those will fizzle out. It's a fad. Weed is a fad. In the same way that these disposable e-cigs and Juuls didn't exist a year ago, whatever, weren't popular, and in a year won't be again. Right. It's a fad.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you actually, but at the same time is how do we like people are fucking dumb. Like I don't want to be
people are really fucking dumb. Let's establish that. If there's one thing we'll agree on, people are fucking dumb.
It's a call out to you, Jamie.
I know. I'm over here just literally monitoring the comments while you guys fucking go. You guys are agreeing a shockingly fucking large amount.
I'm gonna let you know this was
Whitney.
At the beginning of tonight.
Whitney has a point here. I have to urinate.
Again?
Yeah. I have a woman's.
You literally just had. You got 6 ounces of alcohol. How the fuck are you pissing again?
I have a woman's bladder.
He's pregnant all the time.
I'm pregnant all the time. Every minute I am pregnant. All right. So if you will excuse me, I have to go.
Okay. Now we can ask the real questions. Now that he's
Kevin and I will lock this shit down, man.
All
Make
right.
sure you wash your hands this time.
Bye-bye. Okay, Jamie, you got one choice: Joe Biden or Obama for president for a third term. Who we picking for 2020? Biden or Obama? Let's go.
I would do Obama in a heartbeat over Joe Biden.
Fucking sane, 100%. I'd rather eat my own excrement than vote for Biden.
Yeah, that's why I still don't understand how it got to him being in the primary. But I mean, obviously, money. I mean, I'm not a liberal at all. And,
dude, you're the most liberal person on my friends list. I don't know what you're talking about.
But I try to. I try to keep an open mind for the most part about everything. I hate the left, right, Democratic, Republican, fucking blue, red. I hate that shit. Obviously,
Yeah.
I lean a certain way, but when it comes down to those two, anybody that goes for Biden has a fucking IQ of Rick Hamlin, like 47. I mean, Jesus Christ, there's no question about it. You know, Obama was a. There he is.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's him. Just from an awkward, ugly angle.
So we were saying Trump 2020, weren't we?
100%. Yeah. Yeah.
Kevin was telling me about this. He's got a
Mega.
tattoo idea for the back of one of his legs. He's got a Trump 2020 whole fucking spiel going on.
Whitney is one of my token liberal friends. You know, honestly, most of my friends are liberal, and I'm very thankful for those that can accept me for who I am. I can't change who I am. I can't change how I rationalize things, how I look at things. I can't flip a switch and change that, right? So, you know, I like discussing. I like discussing with people like Kevin, with people like Whitney, to where like the other side is expressed. I want to hear it. I want to understand it. And I think people misunderstand through my Facebook posts that I'm trying to upset people.
100%.
It's not the case. I hate upsetting people. I hate losing people. I have abandonment issues. Like, I don't want fucking anything to do with that.
Would you really make the post you make if you 100% believe that?
No, I do, because I'm still being myself. And it's like a line I have to cross where do I be myself or do I try to please my friends? And I have to ultimately choose to be myself, because like if I'm pretending to be for my friends, like what benefit does that do me? Yeah, I don't want to get too deep into that because it's a really personal issue for me. You know, trying to make sure my friends are happy, and like I think the way I think. I have the opinions that I have, and I can't flip that switch to change that. You know, I pray that everybody accepts me for who I am, but I understand that's not the reality.
You know how many times I've blocked you?
So Isaiah wants to join live, and I feel like
sweet.
Tell
he's
that
asking how.
freckly dude to get in here right now.
I will send him a link.
All right, Jordan.
Isaiah is the opposite of me. He is a liberal troll, and whereas I'm more of a Republican.
Yeah, no, he's more left than I am.
All right, I will be right back. I finally have to go as well.
You have to
urinate. To be fair, I've had 36 ounces of fucking liquid opposed to his fucking 4 or whatever.
We've been staying consistent at like 55 views, and I'm honestly impressed. I was expecting like 10. I want to thank you so much for everybody who's joining in on this. I hope that though we haven't gotten into any intense conversations yet, that you're enjoying yourself. I will take another shot in your honor.
Now listen here, everybody watching. I despise this dude Jordan, and I love this dude Jordan. He is putting his heart and soul into what he wants to do. Follow that shit. Keep supporting that shit. Is that a 5 in the pink shirt? Yo, I almost wore that shirt today. But support this dude, because even though he's an asshole, though I don't trust him as far as I can throw Oprah Winfrey, he is a good person. And and y'all should all love him.
That's a misinterpretation. I'm not an asshole.
Yes, you are, and that's why I love you. Shut up.
Well, I appreciate your love, but the issue is I'm not looking for drama. I'm just looking to have my own voice and to find people who to resonate with it. Why did the girls leave the podcast? There's girls here, bro.
Yeah, we need
like if you're looking for some vagina, I got some for you right here, bro.
Yo, hook me up. I am in desperate need. No, I'm just kidding. That's not true. No DMs, no bullshit. I 100% am self-reproductive. I don't need you. Bye-bye.
Yeah,
hey, buddy. Back.
We all know what I'm doing over here, right?
Man, I was just talking to someone the other day about experiencing the Oculus Rift at your place.
Yeah.
And if viewing pornography in that format changed my life, man. I remember for a moment it sitting in your bedroom being fully convinced that I had a 6-pack of abs. And that some blonde bitch in a Skyview penthouse was there for me. I'm sorry. I don't get why is there 8K TV and we haven't invested more in virtual reality? Like why is the norm to have that kind of technology and not VR? Because that shit is revolutionary.
Right, it's fucking amazing. I can't do it because I get fucking headaches. Like I have the reason the Drunken Debate failed the first time is because I had to put it on hiatus due to medical issues. Like I couldn't fucking do it. I'm to the point where I can do it now. I don't particularly like getting drunk. Jordan, first to fall out of that chair, you know, you're not wrong. I'm pretty.
I'm guessing within 2 more bathroom trips, this motherfucker hits the fucking deck. He's gonna get it one time. Oh man, it'll be all right.
I'm
14 seconds later, when he's gonna take his second piss, he's fucking just eating it. Floor.
I want the live stream of him puking nonstop in the bathroom.
Dude, if I puke, I'm gonna be really upset.
For that live stream.
I'm gonna be upset if I puke. I hate puking. Where did you go, Kevin? What happened?
Oh, there he is.
Whoa. Hello.
I'm an electric forest, bro.
Oh, I can't hear you guys at all.
You can't hear me?
Lucas, I think it's because my internet is fucking trash right now, and I'm getting texted about it too. Like, I have a good mic and a solid computer, but I'm on Wi-Fi. Like, dude, I'm so irritated about it.
I can hear Jordan, you, bro. Here's the thing. Where did Kevin go?
I don't know. He just signed right off.
He'll be back. Here's the thing. I've been doing whippets the entire time, right? So
is that what you're doing when you go take a piss?
No, I've been actually pissing, but I've been also doing. Wait, Kevin's back. I'm already really drunk. This is a problem.
Yeah.
Hi Kevin.
Hey.
What's up, buddy?
Y'all went silent and I left and now I'm back. Cheers.
Okay, so I've been doing whippets.
What? EFT fucking I, yo. You got a tank? Let's go. How many balloons can you do in an hour? Because I bet
so here's the thing. Like, we were talking about how drugs are bad, okay? And I've been doing whippets the entire time. Like, I like drugs, right? I like drugs. But I don't think everybody should be able to do them.
No, I think in the same way that you should have to have an IQ test to have a baby, I think you should have to have an IQ test to do drugs. Because I 100% believe that drugs in an intelligent person can create a spark of creativity and inspiration and self-reflection. But you give it to some of these dumb people like my neighbors who I swear to God took Molly yesterday for the first time and were yelling for 4 hours. That's not good. Give them the smart people.
I agree.
Go ahead and talk. I have to invite somebody.
All right, go ahead and invite them.
The guy in the left audio is shit, but he has a studio mic.
We gotta join. I sent the link to Isaiah, but he has not joined.
Of course, he's a wussy.
No, I'm gonna figure that shit out. For you guys, is my video trash right now? Just because, like I said, I'm in the corner of my basement, and
it's not the best quality, but it's serviceable.
Yeah, it's not like 480p.
I am not out. Everybody should be able to do drugs. Everyone should be able to learn what moderation is. The point when it becomes habitual is the point when it becomes out of moderation. I think that's the problem. You know, I think people can be addicted to weed. I think people can have problems with drugs.
Thanks, John. I appreciate that.
for my ex-fiance, it was either drugs or me, and that was a huge problem in the relationship.
Yeah, if I gotta pick cocaine or somebody, I'm picking cocaine all day. What you mean?
Right. I just wanted somebody to care about. And it was like, well, either they care about me.
That don't exist. It's 2020.
Right. Yeah, I know. Fuck caring about people. But it was either that she cared about me or she cared about drugs. And it became such a point to the point where I was suicidal. And I think drugs can be a problem to that point. Any substance, whether it's alcohol or weed or anything like
or
that.
anything. Even
Right.
I've met car guys who are more into their cars than I've been into fucking illicit substances. Like it's any vice. Everyone got their vices they're gonna cling on to. I'm a firm believer in do drugs, but don't do the drugs that are bad for you. Like I got a close homie who can
define the drugs that are bad for you.
Heroin and be fine. But if he does heroin, it sparks this dark fucking chapter in his life. But cocaine, rails, no problem. You know what I mean?
Hey, real quick, John, I'm gonna keep fucking talking a little bit more, and I want you to tell me what my audio is sounding like as I change these.
Bluetooth
change these settings.
You currently sound like you're in an airplane,
but it's not bad. It just sounds a little muffled, but it's perfect.
Right.
I am really fucking high / drunk /
well, then take a shot.
No,
I'll take one with you.
I appreciate you guys having me on here, though.
We got to get another person on here. Like Isaiah said, who is interested in joining on this live stream?
Let me
find something to disagree about.
I'm gonna say it right now.
Sounds like AM radio. That sucks.
Chipotle is trash. Argue me. Chipotle is trash.
Chipotle is fine. Thank you very much.
I agree. Chipotle is trash.
Tastes the fucking same. I can get barbacoa. I can get asada. I can get whatever. And at the end of the day, it tastes like the salsa you put in it.
Holy fuck! I can't type.
Chipotle is the Subway of Mexican food. Fight.
You know what? I'll agree with you there, but it doesn't mean.
Stop agreeing with me. I'm trying to
help.
I'm
sorry.
Yeah, it's the debate, bitch.
I'm
yelling at him.
To help the drunken debate. I need to be drunker. We gotta start arguing over dumb shit. I got a baseball bat still. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, hold on. Who wants to join live chat right now? Who wants to join with Kevin, Jamie, and I? I would love to talk with other people. Not that Kevin is getting boring, but maybe participate a little bit.
For real. Wow. Hey, stop. My nipples can't handle all that. They're sensitive.
Bro.
Sensitive. They're like liberal snowflakes. Don't touch them too hard, please.
Oh, am I already slurring my words? Is that a problem?
Yeah, you're a little slurry.
I haven't been this drunk since that one time I woke up with a sore bone.
Lucas will join. Somebody, let's
put Lucas on here right now. That Camaro.
Lucas, I'll link here.
But wait, hold on. He agrees with you guys. This ain't fair. It's 1 versus 3. It's Pornhub stats. I don't like this.
You don't matter.
Wow, you're a fucking loaf of meat. Your opinion.
Lucas.
Wow, Jamie's signing out. He took the headphones off. He said, I'm done. I'm leaving. I'm going to go make me a pizza. I'm going to go make a shipwreck pizza real quick.
What happened to your headphones, bro?
Is he even talking?
Wait, we got almost 600 comments already?
Wow. I 100% take credit for this. I'm just going to let you know.
You absolutely can take credit for this. Eddie Perez, I love you, bro. Thank you for being a fan of Crotch Wagon and respect it.
No, don't support that behavior. Don't reward that behavior. Shame upon you and your family for following Crotch Wagon.
Shame.
Signed, sincerely, a liberal.
Holy shit.
Just kidding. I love you. Keep supporting Jordan.
Like JJ Butt says, you have people arguing on your posts on the daily, but won't debate you when they can. Thank you, mother dear. My mother just gave me some water. I appreciate that.
Shout out Janice. She the real OG. I love that woman.
I know I'm holding on to the mic. Like
Jamie, I'm gonna let you know right now we can't hear you, like at all. Thank you. You're welcome. You keep mouthing shit to me, and it's weird. Like I'm not trying to date you, bro. Chill out with all this subliminal flirting.
I gave the link to Lucas, but he didn't show up.
That Chongus dude.
Lucas Jonker. Rick. Rick needs to show up.
Who's Rick? Like Rick and Morty?
How about now?
Rick.
How about now? Can you guys hear me now?
My mom is watching this live stream, guys. Hi, Mom.
Can your mom hear me right now?
Probably, yeah. I can hear you now.
So you can hear me. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, good. Because I switched over because everybody said I was sounding fucking super muffled with this goddamn mic because I was going through 3 different filters.
She just brought me my white claw, bro.
I agree, Whitney. I don't know how she puts up with Jordan. Like, if I birthed that shit out of my vagina, I would have sold it. I would have dropped it at a fire station or sold it on eBay or the dark web or something. Like, here, take this meatloaf off of me.
Wait, hold on. Isaiah's here. Holy fuck.
No
Isaiah.
way. Your
How you doing, buddy?
Bro.
What's going on?
I have missed you. Look at your smile. You are such an attractive man.
Look at those freckles. That cute little boy. I love him.
You are a handsome young man.
Not as handsome as you are. I got a drink too.
Flattery.
I'm not a big drinker, but
I appreciate it, man. If you're drinking, I highly appreciate it. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I wore my favorite shirt just for you too. Can you see it?
What does it say? Does it say I'm a fake liberal?
Yeah.
Who called me a fake liberal?
We can square up right here, homie.
What's up? No, hold on.
Hold on.
You said that I'm further left than you are?
Yeah, I would like to hear about this.
Well, no, I'm further left than you are, Jordan, but I don't know how I'm further left than Kevin.
Right.
I ain't never show up to a Trump rally to troll.
That doesn't mean I'm further left.
100%.
It just
put in
means
the effort. I'm all talk.
I just got the balls.
I'm a Chihuahua liberal.
I just got the balls, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're more left than I am. You got some big old fucking massive 6-pound balls, bro.
Now, if I were more left, I'd have my balls cut off.
Isaiah,
is that an option?
I have to say that you are far more handsome than I anticipated.
Oh, I'm
he
sorry.
ain't that handsome in real life. This camera angle got him looking good.
It's the angles.
Don't let him lie.
It is. Like, I seen you
100%.
on the viral video that went up.
Yeah.
You at the Trump rally before you kind of like switched over for a little bit. Like, I was like, dude, this fucking tool.
Yo, what's that, homie? Yo, I think I stopped following all your posts.
That's fine.
Because of that shit.
That's
right.
That's
No,
totally
Isaiah has been a rather interesting person to discuss with because we disagree so fervently, but at the same time we agree on many things. Like he switched over for a hot period of time.
No, hold on. I have to address that. I didn't switch over.
Sure.
Okay, I never really like switched over.
Sure.
Now, when it comes to how that, I guess, time period, played out, I was more pissed off at like what Democrats were doing.
Right.
Because it was around the whole impeachment thing.
Sure.
And it's just another case of them, fumbling and dropping the ball and making things worse for people on the left like myself. Right. So I just took I took more time to criticize them, you know what I mean, than anything. And Trump was making good decisions at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like I switched over,
Okay. Perhaps that was a little. Trump was making good decisions for like 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
He was, man. You gotta give credit when it's due.
100%. Trump has made a few good decisions along the way. 100%.
Isaiah, when we talked, you said that you found out that your family had, we're actually right.
My whole fucking family are Trump supporters, dude.
Right.
Like 99% of them are Trump supporters, and 99% of them are morons. So
right.
So what is your actual political standpoint? Because I don't know you at all, and I'm just hearing like, I don't know.
So every test I've taken, I guess you could say, would be like libertarian left kind of, or more in the middle. I'm more in the middle than anything, but I'm further from the right in the middle than I am from
Right.
the left in the middle.
You've been rather centric, right? But there was a point where you found out that you've been kind of deceived
Absolutely.
by those on your side. And I was at that point, that you're in at one point, is like, where do you decide that people are like, where do you decide your line when both sides are trying to misinform you?
Right. And that's the whole problem that I think a lot of people who have any intelligence during all of this political bullshit, that's where we're just the most fucked up. It's like you see things on the left that are just so fucking egregious and you don't know how to take it, but that's your side. And I just choose not to defend that bullshit. So that's, and that's why people think I switch sides, or people are just like, what are you? I'm myself. That's it.
Right. Exactly. And that's the thing with me, is like, okay, I err towards the side of being right, but I also have.
I can't hear you over the fucking blowtorch.
Yeah,
my bad.
Drug addict.
My bad.
You can't stop doing drugs for 2 minutes.
when I I also have left opinions. I'm not just entirely right wing. I err more towards right wing, but I also have some centric ideas. And the problem is in the society we now have you're either with us or against us.
Absolutely.
And people like you or like me or anybody else, even though we're on opposite sides, we're all thinking independently, and it's becoming a problem.
Wait, we're becoming a problem, or what do you mean?
Everybody who's thinking independently, who doesn't err to specifically one side, who has opinions of both, who's centric, it's a problem for society right now. Either you're with us or you're against us.
It's a problem for society. All right, you worded it a little weird at the beginning. I was like, hold on.
Society is the problem.
Yeah.
Right.
Society is the problem. It shouldn't be one way or another, because that's how that's how we have fucking civil wars happen. That's how we have just terrible fucking things.
Entirely. All right, hold on a second. I have to pee.
Again?
I swear, like right before I got on here, he's like, all right, guys, I have to pee, so I'll be right back. And that
immediately.
Was like 3 minutes ago.
He's had, I don't know, 7 bathroom breaks so far. It's ridiculous.
He knows if you don't break the seal, then you're like good, right?
Well, no, he doesn't know that at all.
Obviously.
Yeah. Little known fact: if you're a small child who drink a lot of apple cider, or apple juice in general, your bladder can actually like get bigger. I cannot go pee for 12
You're
hours.
You're making shit up. I don't believe any of that shit. I don't believe any of that.
Fight with me right now. Let's go. We're on live. Let's go. Hands.
Let's go. I can't. I'm holding my phone, so I'll fucking headbutt you.
I got 5% left, guys.
5%. You're almost out.
You know you can plug your shit in.
Nah, that's for plebs and simps.
Okay.
Just throw it out and buy a new one.
I am.
Yeah, right. Like that's the ultimate American dream. I want to buy an iPhone a day.
Okay.
Every time one
dies,
just buy another
People
one.
are saying my mic is low. How well can you guys hear me right now?
I can hear you
loud to me.
All right.
Like too loud.
Yeah, sounds
like
good.
always. You're too loud to me.
All right. I'm gonna leave it. I don't care if I'm too loud to you.
I can't see like comments or anything in this app. I might have to switch to my laptop.
If you select comment here, hold on, we got another person here joining.
Hey, Isaiah.
What?
Isaiah.
What up?
Nancy Pelosi or Joe Biden? Who you voting for?
Can I just kill myself?
Yeah, same.
That's the answer.
For real.
That is the answer for sure.
I don't want to live in a world where those are my only options.
Right.
That's the world we all live in right now. That's like I'm obviously, as mentioned, a very staunch liberal, but I get that on the other side of the aisle, the same thing's going on as my side. The options are fucking terrible. Like, just fucking terrible for politicians. Like, each election is like, do I want to die or do I want to fucking eat dog shit? Like, which
I'm gonna have to stop you right there, because we had a great option with Bernie Sanders, but
no, not
these
even
ghost
because
voters.
that's
I've
not a
never
viable
met
candidate.
somebody
Bernie.
that supports Biden.
That's not a viable candidate. You can't push socialism on this.
Bullshit. If Trump is a viable candidate, then Bernie Sanders is a viable candidate. They're both.
It should be that way, but it ain't the truth.
They're both populists.
Right. Hold on, Big Ounce. Who are you?
There's another person in here.
There is another person in here.
That looks like Lucas.
I see a kitty. I see a pussy.
Am I on?
Yeah, you're
on. We hear you.
Who is
Who
that?
are you?
Is that Lucas?
This is Itty. He wants to be by me right now.
Does he know that we can hear or see him?
I don't like being in a gangbang like this against a bunch of people who will support Trump right now. Like, I feel like you know.
I don't support him. I'm on your side.
I feel like Piper
we'll
Perry.
fuck them.
Right. Okay. Like, I am not for obviously everything Trump does. But
no.
I do think that there's positive things about it. But hold on. Big Ounce, you're
away, Cat.
I don't mind Cat. How are you doing? How are you doing, Lucas?
You want to hear some unpopular opinions?
What the hell?
I would love some unpopular opinions.
No?
Is he talking?
Yeah, he's talking, but
I can't hear him.
You can't hear him at all?
No.
Oh shit, I can hear him.
I can hear you.
I can hear everybody but him.
But me?
That's weird because I can hear you right now too.
I can hear Lucas here. Sanders is a socialist.
Nope, that way.
He's a democratic socialist. Get it right.
Right. Oh, what's really the difference here? Like, what is the big?
Well, now I can hear only you.
Policy difference. I mean, like, what do you say when you say somebody's a socialist? Does that mean they believe in like pure socialism?
Yeah, 100%.
That's not real. There's no money with that. People have no economic need with pure socialism. It's everybody gets whatever they want.
When I think
That's depends on the ideology that people need an economic need to be motivated. Like, there's no other extrinsic motivation that can exist. Which is,
I think that's why they slapped the word democratic on it, because there's still some capitalism with his
There's
political
not
views.
Much difference, and the problem is, I think Bernie is a fantastic human being, but I think his ideas are a little too idealistic. I don't think that they're.
What does that even mean? It's too idealistic.
Right.
That's like saying I won't fuck a supermodel because she's too hot. Right?
That's a fact, though.
Right?
Yo, hold up, time out.
Nobody's ever said that.
You ever met a bitch that's too pretty for you?
What I mean,
quickly you're like, nah, I don't want it.
But then you'll never get it. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right?
Right. I know.
Michael Scott said that. Michael Scott said that.
Michael Scott, who's
was that first? Okay, so Jamie says, JJ Butt says, democratic socialist is like putting sprinkles on a turd. Okay.
Yes, that's what every conservative says.
Right. Okay. Here's the thing. I don't really have too strong of an opinion. I just understand. Like, I think his ideas are well-meaning. I don't think that they're going to work. I guess is where I end up with that. Like,
because we have too many greedy crony capitalists. That's the only reason.
What is your problem with capitalism, though?
Capitalism is great in a lot of ways. You know, capitalism has no racist views, right? There's no, capitalism is, yeah, exactly. So my problem with it is not necessarily just capitalism, but crony capitalism, and that's what we have in our government. Because capitalism is great. I'm for it. Like, I have an iPhone. I'm on an iPhone right now, and I'm glad to be. You know, I use Google instead of Bing. You know, like Yang said. There's plenty of reasons why capitalism is fucking fantastic, but the shortcomings of it are not addressed, and I think that's the problem.
I actually agree. But why pick an extreme? Like, but Bernie is the rather extreme. I think at this point,
is he though?
I think so. Like,
see, look,
there's a lot of things where we can't force people to be.
If we had a real socialist in this election, then we'd be like, okay, Bernie's not that extreme.
Right, but like,
the way I look at it is like, look, like capitalism has had success, yes, but like in a system where like you want to like actually reward people, you need control. Pavlov's theories, all the psychological
Capitalism's great for that.
study is that you can control that through controlled success. If you want to create somebody who will work, produce, to be an upstanding citizen, and the way we view an upstanding citizen as somebody who constantly produces and supplies for the community, you can do that through controlled situations, which
Controlled
is what
substances.
socialism is. Socialism is a control. It is that.
I knew somebody
not
get
a
that.
constant reward. It is a sporadic reward. In the same way that gambling creates addiction, you can create that as a sporadic reward. In socialism, there's not just no bonuses for producing. There's not a socialistic society right now that exists that does not still promote success.
Okay,
And
here's
you can fact check that right now. Go ahead and Google it. There's not
I
a
can hear
socialistic
Kevin
society
and I
that
can
does not
hear
have
this guy.
incentives.
I'm
I
gonna bing
cannot
it.
hear.
I can hear
I
both.
cannot hear.
I can
YouTube.
hear you, Jacob.
You can. I can hear you, Jacob.
I don't know what you're gonna
Okay, I
bring.
can hear you now.
Here
I
is
still
the-
can't
Okay.
hear him.
There's
You can't hear
so many
me.
sausages
I can
on
hear
the
you.
Nah.
I
street
can't hear
right
this guy.
now.
Okay.
Hold on, though. I wanted to
It's
hear
like
what
a
I wanted to hear what you
black
had to say,
muffin
Jordan.
here. Can we get one?
Quit eating. I want to hear what you had to say.
woman?
Okay, so I think while Bernie has, when I say idealistic, I mean I think he has ideas that are great.
Nothing.
I think I are great in ideation, but at the same time, we can't force people to be good people. We can't force people to
No.
give a part of their pie for another person.
We already do.
We have to allow people to be jackasses. We have to allow people to be
We do.
assholes.
And
I
people
think
will still find a way under any system
right.
to do all the bad things they want to do, to exploit it in any way they want. Well, not any way, but in whatever way they find possible.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay to put a cap on that.
But at the point where we say somebody else is responsible for somebody else's health care, I think it's great. I try to help people.
Yeah.
I try to help homeless. I try to help those who are in need by my choice. But at the point where we say another person is obligated to help another person, I think that's out of line.
In some respects, yes, but there's also, as a society, we view ourselves as a moral society. So at some point, we have to accept the fact that there's people who physically cannot take care of themselves. Mm-hmm. And if we all chipped in a fucking 2 cents of our paycheck, that person can have a, below modest but living life, Right. And we're already paying for people's health care, being young people and having insurance. I don't fucking use it, but I'm paying for it every month. And I'm paying for it for all the old people.
Do you feel like you should be obligated to do that, though?
I mean, no, but at the same time, if I know that there's somebody's grandma is not dying right now because of the little bit of money that they take out of my paycheck to, fund her fucking healthcare, that's perfectly fine.
Right. But
and at the end of the day, I pay property tax in Granville, Michigan here, which is pretty expensive, $5,000 a year expensive property tax. I get really minimal benefit from that. I don't have kids in school.
There's no crime.
Taxes because
there's no crime. That's a benefit.
That's my obligation.
You're the only fucking criminal there, so that's a benefit.
Other people
hey, there's 2 streets in Granville that are kind of hood. Get the fuck out of here.
What fucking streets in Granville are hood? I would love to know.
There's Prospect Street or no, not Prospect. I'm thinking of it's right off of Chicago Drive. Where the Big B / Subway used to be. There's that 30th Street, 31st Street. Yeah. That was the ghetto street of Granville for at least 3 or 4 years. That's when I lived there anyway.
Just because poor people live there doesn't mean it's ghetto. They're just poor people.
Right.
I'm just saying,
that's where the crime was. That's why the fucking police department was right there.
There's no, I can't, currently in this pandemic, I can't get unemployment. I can't get that $600 a week. I paid into that and I can't get it. We all pay taxes that we can't get back, but that doesn't mean it doesn't need to exist to benefit somebody other than me. I don't care what's on my neighbor's plate as long as there's something on there. That's what I care about.
Why did I have a question? Why does that need to be forced on everyone? How come goodwill and charity can't be something that's done by everyone?
Taxes on corporate subsidies.
We are the same humans that caused the Holocaust, caused everything, but we as humans have an
No, we didn't cause a Holocaust.
Succeed,
I feel like that was.
which sometimes means through evil ways.
I'm pretty sure the United States fought against the Holocaust.
Bad if it means success. All of us. We will do bad if it means success.
Right. As Lucas said here, we did kind of promote the Holocaust. Like,
I didn't promote shit.
Well, I know, obviously.
Nobody talks about fucking Cambodia, but
as
they killed
individuals
25% of their population. 25% of their population in Cambodia. Nobody
Still can't hear the dude in the middle.
That's so crazy.
I just see him chomping. Nope.
My man just over here eating
that thing
fucking
now, like, I
PB&Js and shit.
I mean,
can't hear a word he's saying.
So, like, we didn't do the right thing immediately, right? We didn't know what the right thing was immediately.
We didn't care.
Right, we didn't
There's nothing there.
And we didn't have any reason to believe that we should care at the time. And obviously, as society has progressed, we find that we should have cared. We should have cared about. But at what point, where do we draw that line?
When people start dying, I guess.
Okay, sure, but people die all the time.
Let me try and pop on and come back, see if that fixes it.
Not of natural cause. If people are dying because somebody's killing them, or they're starving when they really don't need to be, or they, I guess that's the line.
Right. Okay.
But I think the line's even further than that.
Sure.
But that's
I've worked with a lot of people in living in the Philippines. I've worked and talked with a lot of people who are impoverished. And I think it's almost unfair because, like, we all have the potential to help these people in need, and most
99%
of us, we don't take that opportunity to help the impoverished. So what are we doing by posting on Facebook? Like, are we helping people who would help? Like, what's going on?
We're I don't know. People want to be, or people want to give the image that they're good people, but that's why you won't ever see me post that kind of bullshit on Facebook.
Sure.
Because I'm never gonna fucking gaslight and say that I believe in helping people, but I'm not going to do it. I believe there's people who are better at this, better at handling, especially like logistics, than I am. And if they can make that easier for me, then that's great. And I don't know. I look at, you hear statistics like Americans throw away enough food to feed, every starving person. And it's just a matter of logistically getting the food there.
The amount of food.
Without that, there's nothing we can do.
The amount of food we waste is astronomical.
Shit, I waste enough food to feed all of Africa. Like,
right.
And I know it.
And I try my best to make sure that isn't the case. So, like, if there's leftovers, I try my best to eat them.
Yeah.
To make sure it's not wasted. But at what point can we decide where we can enforce that on other people? What amount of care can we enforce on?
Well, and if you piggyback off of anything that Bernie has said, when you have people like Betsy DeVos that buys fucking $10 million yachts, right? Totally unnecessary. Sure,
I'm gonna just go out on the record and say that there's no fucking yacht that's only $10 million. But I feel what you're saying.
I'm just saying 10 yachts that are worth like $10 million. Yeah. Like that extreme wealth, which I'll point out, that happened under Obama. That's why I don't understand why a lot of Democrats like Obama. We saw the biggest shift in wealth under Obama. Mm-hmm. Like, that was not favorable for anybody who's a liberal today. Anyway,
right. No,
when you have that extreme wealth, it's just unnecessary. And I get freedom, and I get
But at the same time, where can we define where, like, people's money who they've earned, whether it, regardless of how it's earned, when can we say that it's not your money anymore?
We already do through taxes. So if we just enhance on that, and I mean, I don't think it's like some big giant leap to just say, like, you don't need $10 million yachts because there's people in Flint that have poisoned water. There's children that have poisoned water.
No,
I think like it's hard to say that there's an exact line because there's a ton of gray area.
Right.
But I think there's enough common sense to say that there's good situations and bad situations.
For sure. But how do you justify the statement on saying that at all? You know what I'm saying? Because obviously there's like you were just saying, there's extreme cases of like overwealth. Jeff Bezos an immediate fucking like. How do you propose like, okay, well, you made $100 million last year.
Capital gains tax. It's easy. Capital gains tax. You shouldn't have $50 million and do nothing but just stick it in the bank and earn another $25 million. You know what I'm saying? That should be taxed.
But
using money to
would you like to know a
money?
fun fact about taxes in the United States that may change your perception a little?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Sure.
You can? Good. So the United States does not set how much they collect in taxes. They set the tax rate, which is different than saying, this is the dollar amount and we're going to collect this, because they can only collect a rate, which is a percentage based upon what the economy produces that year.
Right.
So for the history of the United States, the highest taxes ever were was like late 50s, early 60s, when they were at like 90% for the top tax bracket. Nobody actually paid that because of all the tax loopholes and everything. The effective rate was like 42%. But beside the point, taxes have fluctuated over the past 100 years, no doubt about it. But every year, the government collects an average of 17% of the economy, whether taxes are higher or taxes are lower. Because when
I didn't know. That's crazy.
Because when taxes are higher, it stifles the economy and it makes it harder for businesses and people to exchange money. But when taxes are lower, more money is exchanged hands and more services and goods are produced, which makes more money. And it's still a percentage that the government collects. So it doesn't really matter what taxes are set at. It's just.
And I totally disagree. I totally disagree with that, because it's not just about they're collecting money. It's about what they're doing with the money. It's the fact that
that's why I said it doesn't matter how much they collect. It matters what they do with it. That's going to make the difference.
Right. So if they have a $100 billion slush fund, it doesn't matter if taxes are high or low. You know what I'm saying? It literally makes no difference. If the Pentagon is wasting, millions of dollars on cups of coffee or, all the money that they just lose. They lose trillions of dollars in the Pentagon somehow.
The Pentagon cannot account for like $6 trillion. They're just
when
Congress audited them. They're just like, we don't
fucking know. There's nothing $6 trillion
went.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's and that's why I'm not like huge on let's just all tax the rich to death, right? I feel like there needs to be some change there. I'm not an economist or I'm not a fucking tax professional, so I can't give you the exact numbers or the exact policies. But I do see
by no means a professional accountant.
Well, I do see there's good and bad situations, and then I also see the fact that there's so much money that's wasted through government. Like my girlfriend's dad always says, the government doesn't produce a product, right? But yet they collect so much money in taxes. It's poor oversight, and all of that shit just gets wasted. When I guess if we were just to elect better and more honest leaders, that money could get used more purposefully.
So Isaiah, what do you think about the idea that obviously Trump isn't right? The left's idea isn't right. That is somewhere in the middle, where we can find a balance between giving up rights and being selfless.
That's a tough question. It's kind of vague.
But it's kind of where it's coming to, though. Like we're looking towards extremes for the answers, whether it's
unfortunately,
Trump,
which we shouldn't.
Right, Trump is an extreme, I think. And so
absolutely.
So is the left's idea of Biden is an extreme.
Trump's not an extreme.
All
he may talk like he's one, but his policy and the results they've shown, they're by no means extreme.
Sure. Pretty status quo for crony capitalism.
Sure. What makes you think that Trump is an extreme in his ideals?
Is or isn't?
Is because
wait, are you asking me?
Isn't he's a actually who?
Big ounce, you, Lucas.
Okay.
So he isn't.
Tell me why. Tell me what policies you think are extremist policies, and then I'll try to refute them as best I can.
So, well, I think Isaiah here will be able to help me because he's more leftist than I am.
Wait, so am I the only person that's like semi-liberal?
What happened to Kevin? Like,
actually, you might be Isaiah.
I cannot have Kevin as backup.
You might be the only person. But
I'd rather one of you playing devil's advocate.
I was gonna say I would try to like at least be like I'm fucking open-minded, you know, but I lean a certain way.
Isaiah, okay, hold on. Kevin's back. Okay, so you're gonna have to deal with Kevin.
Oh, I am back.
Hi.
There you go. I can hear him now.
Listen, y'all don't even understand what us Democrats feel like, okay? I've been sitting here quiet through all of this. Y'all silencing me just like every election. It's all rigged. It's okay. I understand. I get the gist of it now.
Kevin, Lucas, I have to urinate. I know you're not going to believe
I
it.
know. We've all heard this every 10 minutes of this thing. I have to urinate. I'm a meatloaf. I don't exist in real life, but I eat a lot.
Yeah.
So Kevin,
I have to twinkle.
The question was, what policies of Trump's would you view as extreme or is it? I don't know if he's extremists or just extreme.
Extremist
for sure.
I mean, he's obviously not.
To
like
be honest,
so
to be honest, his actual accomplishments versus his words in election are wildly different. He, in my opinion, hasn't accomplished near as much negative as I thought he would. But I mean, I thought it was really funny the other day when he announced, like, oh, we're closing the borders. And a lot of people touted that as, oh, look, everybody's agreeing we should shut the borders. But, like, international travel and all that had already been cut. I thought that was kind of funny. Just in the sense of, like, I get that, like, yeah, like, we agree for the moment. But in actual atrocities, he hasn't committed anything I can solely blame him for because the president doesn't have any power. At the end of the day, it comes down to the legislative branch to create laws, to enforce laws, to allow war.
Yeah, but he's got an overreach of power because he can pack.
I can't blame the president because he's not doing things really. And in all actuality, it's all being supported by a collective member of representatives in our House or our senators.
Sure.
That's really where the power is derived.
Right.
I can't blame Trump for enough as much as I want to blame him for. He's got a loud mouth. I wish he'd shut the fuck up. I wish that I could say my president is someone I'd want to speak on my behalf, but I can't. But at the end of the day, himself has not physically or in actuality done enough for me to be that mad. But I wish he'd shut the fuck up.
Sure. I think he's just emboldened stupid people.
Right. What is your problem with Trump, Isaiah, Kevin? Like, what is your main issue? Obviously, he is allowed.
He's furthering the divide between Americans.
No. Get the fuck out of here. Hold on.
I just personally, I don't
real quick on that.
Mainstream media too, right? Mainstream media is absolutely playing
100%. I'm glad you chopped in on that because I was so angry immediately.
It's not just them, but it's like a reality show, right? And he's the fucking star.
My opinion,
as much as he can to further
how I
that
see
divide.
Like the divide that's between Americans is that it didn't start with Trump. It hasn't gotten better with Trump. I'm not saying he's made it better or worse. It's started kind of like mid 2000s when we were in Iraq. I mean, America has always been progressively getting more divided, but it's definitely gotten worse in the past decade or two. I don't think it has as much to do.
Fucking boomers than ever.
I think so the way I look at it is if you watch nothing but the news, you'll grow to hate the opposing view of whatever you believe. That's just the fact.
Yeah.
If you watch nothing but conservative media, you're going to hate liberals. If you watch nothing but liberal media, you're going to hate with a passion conservatives, right?
Well, I mean, if you watch conservative media, you'll probably end up hating black people too, but yeah.
If you just go and talk to your neighbor, I found that I have a lot of liberal friends, even though I'm definitely lean conservative. If you just go and talk to people individually and have a conversation with them, you'll find there's a lot more common ground and common ideas that transcend party lines when you just talk to people rather than just watch the news and hear what someone else says this group of people likes. So I think that's how I feel about it.
I think we're losing a lot of humanity in between people. Is either with us or
I think you need to do a shot.
I'm
Amen. Yo, for real.
I think we're losing the divide in between humanity and the fact that we're allowed to think different things, and it doesn't make us lesser people. It doesn't make us less caring about other people. I care about humanity, but I also understand where rights begin and where rights end.
Yeah,
for sure. I get that
but we
statement.
can't use a slippery slope argument to defend a lot of the conservative bullshit, though.
Where does that lie with you, though, Isaiah? Because like I'm more conservative than anything else, but like that's a weird fucking like slope to go down because where do you control that? You know what I'm saying?
But for me, I want to propose the question to any of you gentlemen in here. If you went to your neighbor's house right now, do you know what their political belief is? Do you know that? The internet gives us this false sense of we know what our neighbor believes and what our neighbor thinks.
The internet's definitely a problem
based upon what we actually
talk to my neighbors. So
yeah.
We don't actually know what the person next to us needs nowadays. The internet has given us this false sense of knowing, but we don't actually. When's the last time you talked to your fucking neighbor? You know what I mean? So like when we all make judgments nowadays, we're basing it off of this isocentric idea of what reality is.
You vote for Trump,
okay, listen, my neighbors are very different than I. And I don't think we have to idealize ourselves to the point where what would our neighbors think? What would the celebrity think? What would our like ideal person think of what we are thinking? We have to be allowed to think what we are thinking. You know?
Yes.
And I don't think people are allowing people on either side that we're allowing people to be themselves. Because
100%. Like I'm very liberal, and a lot of like my friends group and you could say audience and per se are very young liberal voters. But even I bite my tongue at Facebook posts because I don't want to seem so like in today's culture. You have to everything you say and do. You have to be aware of what you're representing. And at that moment, representing more than just your words at that moment, representing you as a whole thing. And it's wild in today's, because that didn't exist 20 years ago. I couldn't get on the internet and type Jamie Zeiderman, is he an asshole, and find a fucking document. But in today's world, some dumbasses that got a problem with you saying you can post an article. So I can find that.
That hurts me.
I can all of a sudden think Jamie's an asshole and have a reason because I read a document on fucking
bro. That hurts me so
That's
hard.
right?
You pronounced my name wrong.
I love you.
I'm an asshole.
I love
No, I said your name wrong on purpose. I just want to. I'm drunk.
I appreciate that.
I hope you know that I said it wrong on purpose.
Right, and I love all you guys, but obviously we disagree on.
I love you too.
We love each other on several different things.
I love your dick.
It's a good one.
One thing though, you have to remember is that a lot of the left outrage is just conservative marketing.
All right, Isaiah, I want to talk to you
today.
real quick about something because you lean more towards the left, right?
I'd say so, yeah.
No, okay, so that bitch a lefty. Fuck him.
I mean, does hating Trump mean that I'm a lefty though?
Yes.
Not really.
No.
I don't think so.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of Republicans that are never Trumpers that don't like Trump either.
I think
right. So my biggest question is like I see so many people that are always talking about like supporting the Trump movement or whatever, and they don't know why they're supporting the Trump movement. Like, why are you so against the Trump movement?
Just because of what you said. Because the fact that there's so many people who support it and they don't know what they're supporting. And 9 times out of 10, what they're supporting is not in favor of anything that would benefit them in their lives. Like, hold on. My grandma, just for beginners, she's fucking loves Trump, right? The dude, he could stand, he could shoot somebody on Fifth Ave. He could stand in front of Congress.
He could do anything.
I'm gonna cut all of old people's benefits. There's no more fucking Medicaid. There's no more Social Security, any of that shit. And she's still gonna be like, "Yup, that's my fucking candidate." That's one reason why I hate that culture. Is because there's so many fucking.
I think that's true.
But
of any political.
But it's true of the left too, right? It is, and that's why I get criticized from people on the left. I get criticized.
And that's what I'm saying. It's so fucking scary because no matter what avenue you take on that, like there was somebody who's just gonna be like, so gung ho on it.
Right. Yeah, I totally agree. But
here's the thing. I like Trump, and I think the reason I gravitated towards him in the first place was the fact that, like, obviously
he said the alt-right were good people.
Well, no, I have the presentation on Facebook where, like, I have to be able to make fun of what I make fun of. It's not a condonement.
Same.
Right, exactly. A condonement of what I'm making fun of. And this is where I think you had the problem with too. Is like, if you make fun of something, you're condoning it. You're supporting it. And the problem is we have to be able to make fun of everything. And Bernie.
Oh, absolutely.
Bernie and Hillary both wanted further support of the intellectual censorship of even jokes. And that's the reason I first initially gravitated towards Trump. And then I started looking. Right. And then I started looking at what the left was lying about Trump. Like the grab him by the pussy thing was a huge thing throughout media. And he never said that he grabbed anybody by the pussy. He suggested it in context as a hyperbole.
We've all said worse.
Right. You all said worse than that as somebody running for president.
Right.
Okay. That's hold on though. Wildly different. The same thing. But hold on though. Yeah. He wasn't running for president at the time, right?
Sure.
And no, 100%. But I wouldn't run for president because I got a Facebook history. Somebody Facebooked me, I'm in fucking trouble.
He's a boomer, though. You have to give a little leeway. He's a boomer, okay? A little leeway. You
shouldn't be in trouble, Kevin. That's the problem. You shouldn't be in trouble.
100% I should. What the fuck
doesn't make it? It doesn't make it right, though. It doesn't make it right.
The boomer thing.
I should be penalized. Fuck you.
You're human above all else, right? Okay.
100%. I don't want to be ruled by somebody that's like me. I want somebody that's above me. I don't want somebody that makes dumb fucking mistakes, drinking fucking alcohol on some live stream on Facebook. I want a motherfucking president, okay?
Right. That's why I didn't want to.
Oh no, I don't believe in altering my fucking reality because I'm supreme.
Right.
That's what I want.
We don't have a choice. We have to accept the fact that people are human, that they're going to have different opinions. That we're going to have conflict, and we do have conflict, obviously. And the problem is that we can't understand that people are different, and that we're going to have different opinions on social problems, whether it's COVID-19 or whether it's anything else.
But wouldn't the idea of accepting the fact that we're all different fall into a liberal spectrum of ideology?
Is diversity is hugely accepted until it comes to diversity of thought. If you have a conservative opinion, you're basically shut out. And like, I'm conservative, but it doesn't mean I don't care about other people. I care about people immensely. I just understand.
But you care about people?
Outrage. You're buying into that. You're buying into that.
I'm talking shit. Outrage. I'm just being an asshole.
I think those people, we should ignore them because most of them are fucking morons. Just ignore them. Like the people. I am a fucking moron. That's why I wouldn't vote for me, right? But
I vote for you.
And I think, well, like where you started, and you said this is what made you start supporting Trump, is you were buying into that leftist outrage, like what I said is conservative marketing.
It wasn't just that. Like I don't want to make.
That's where it started.
Right? No, it wasn't. Like there was a lot of things that made me turn from liberal to conservative, and it wasn't just like a piece of the puzzle that made the entire puzzle visible. It was
right. Yeah, and you can't expect it to be, right?
I hung out with very liberal people and like hippies, right? And I finally felt like I had found my people in life. And like I would identify myself as a conservative hippie, I guess.
Shut the fuck up.
I know it sounds weird.
You know they don't get into heaven, right? You can be as conservative as you want. You do drugs, you're not going to fucking heaven.
Right. Yeah. So I hung out with these people who were very like, we love you who you are, right? And it was in my couch surfing phase, so it was very liberal. And I found these people that I love. I love to hang out with.
Oh my god!
And these were people that like, we love you no matter who you are, you know what you believe. And
they're not Christian conservatives, basically.
Right? They weren't. But they were like, well, we can't hang out with you again. We don't appreciate your sense of humor. And I'm like, okay, that really fucking hurts. Like, honestly.
Yeah, the comedy police. There's nothing worse to me than the comedy police.
It was like, it doesn't mean I don't care about you. It's just like, to survive, I need to be able to make fun of certain things. I need to be able to laugh at certain things.
Same.
Right. Otherwise, I can't.
It's better to laugh at something than it is to fucking cry and be depressed.
It doesn't mean I condone rape. It doesn't mean I condone anything else I make fun of. Like, okay, I'm trying to survive. Like, I have been the loudest voices for my friends who have been sexually abused. Like, I want them justice. I want them peace. But at the same time, like, at what point can you say, like, well, honestly, there's no judgment. There's no proof. And
but at the end of the day, let me speak. Like, I'm not going to publicly discuss my qualifications, but promise you I'm qualified to speak on this topic. When it comes down to joking about something like that, like sexual assault or like pedophilia or anything in that kind of nature of like politically incorrect humor, it comes down to whether or not it's funny.
Right.
Yes. We all have a different. People laugh at your joke. You can say whatever.
Jamie White Claw here is probably obviously whitely different. So like that's just relative. But at the end of the day, like there's not anybody that's crucified for making a bad joke that anybody who understands comedy couldn't look at it and go, that was a bad joke.
You know what comedians today when they make bad jokes. Look at what the left does to them.
Get away with it.
And what you're saying, but the problem is I have the hiccups. And,
we know.
It does to you when you're 105 years old.
The problem is like I'm a victim of sexual abuse. I make fun of things to cope. Like that's how I handle reality.
Same.
When bad things happen.
But have you ever heard a joke that didn't sit right with you?
Of course, but I respect it.
But in that moment, that feeling, you can understand them when the other side is hurt by that feeling. You get that feeling.
I understand it, but I also understand that people have the right to their opinion and say what they say.
Absolutely. I totally agree with that.
One of my best friends is a female. Her name is Alyssa. And when we first started hanging out, she made a joke about my dead father. And like at first, like it hit a certain chord with me, but I also understood that it wasn't Melissa's in nature. And I think that's the important part, is to understand intention when it comes to jokes or other.
Yeah, but you and I have been through enough to kind of almost in a sense be at peace with our trauma. Sure. Imagine you weren't at that sense where you are now. That is a triggering experience, and it's valid to say I want to avoid that. it's valid to say it would be nice of you to help me avoid that. Where we are right now doesn't dictate where we were in the past.
Sure,
You
I
gotta
agree.
remember where we came from as people who've been through that. 100%. Yo, as someone who's been a victim of that, I can still fucking laugh at rape jokes. But it's got to be contextually good.
Right. And people misunderstand.
But your view of what's good is different than someone else's. So it doesn't matter if you don't think it's good. Somebody else might. That doesn't mean that person should be shunned for making the joke. I'm serious. Like that's what I hate. Nothing more than
what's good.
But in that sense, if I was doing a plumbing job and a plumber came in and told me what to do, I trust his opinion more than mine. In the same sense, in a conversation about that, trust my opinion more than yours if you haven't been through it. You know what I mean?
You trust your opinion because it's yours, but like at the same
time, can I
expand
something that Isaiah said?
Versus you who hasn't. 100%, I'm going to trust mine more than yours.
Of
yeah,
course.
Piggyback off of what I said. I want to hear what you have to say.
Jamie's back.
Okay, so Isaiah, you said your view of what's good is different than what someone else's might be, right?
When it comes to something like comedy, yes, right? It's an opinion.
Well, comedy is subjective, but if it's something that's good, like moral-wise, is morality subjective or is morality objective?
How do you classify that?
That's a really big question.
I think
that's an important definer of like everything. Like you can break everything down to whether it's subjective or objective.
Well, I think it depends. I guess it would depend on the specific situation.
So, like, is rape always wrong? Right? Like, we all agree rape is always wrong. But like, there's cultures in the past and in the present where rape is not wrong according to them. So does that make it still wrong, or is that something that can be
100%?
According to our culture, it does.
Right.
And we go by our cultural views.
But would that not still be wrong just in general?
Listen, you've only existed in this moment, and in this moment, that is 100% incorrect and wrong. So I don't care about speculation about bullshit. In this moment, rape is wrong, and that's 100% all you should believe.
Of course, but there's lots of people who don't think that, past and present.
Look at countries look at those arranged marriages between little girls and older men.
We're talking.
No, let's back up to the arranged marriage thing, right?
We are thinking objectively.
Please. I think that's a better topic than rape.
I agree for sure. So, come back on the arranged marriage thing that you're going on.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with it.
Yeah,
you think it's wrong, but in what aspect is it going wrong? And I'm sorry, I felt like you were saying that it was like in conjunction with what Kevin's going on, and he's fucking going wild right now.
This is why I get confused to people when he says like I'm further left than he is, because I guess further left would be in more agreement with him when I disagree. And like go back to rape.
That's talking to get you on camera. I'm probably the leftist person any of y'all have ever met in reality. 100%.
I guarantee you're not.
Do you have a pink pussy hat?
Unless you met a vegan. If you met a vegan, they're probably more left than me.
Like one time, or like
do you agree with the trans movement?
Like, look, you don't get a body like this.
No, Ku Klux Klan.
Right. Am I a leftist when I don't agree with the trans movement? I don't.
How do you feel about the trans movement?
Tell me about it.
I think it's a mental disorder.
How do y'all feel about trans?
I think it's a mental disorder. It's a mental disorder.
It's a mental
disorder? Is immediately one of my new favorite friends.
Isaiah.
I personally believe
fucking amazing.
As a mental
I love you, Isaiah. Okay, here's the problem. Is that
but I'm a leftist.
You don't like.
No, that's the thing. There's left and right. God damn it, I hate it. It's so weird.
But it's bad to put labels.
Here's the thing about the whole trans movement, though, is that I could give a fuck what somebody does with their own life in the USA. It's a free country, or at least it should be. And you know what? Go be you. Live your best life. I don't care.
Do it.
My problem is when they try and make laws that dictate how I can talk about it and how I can express my feelings in media, on the internet, on TV, and with my friends. Or on college campuses.
That's the law. Yo, hold up. Stop. Time out. Where has there been a law that's infringed your right to talk bad about a transgender person? Because I would love
law, but you get shunned by
in Canada, there's a law that if you are talking negatively in Canada, if you're talking negatively on college,
Canada,
right, but it's also there's also one in California. I'm pretty sure there's one in California where if you're talking negatively, they can charge you with a misdemeanor for hate speech. And like any law that dictates what hate speech is, right? But hate speech is subjective to everybody. Like what you may classify as hate speech, I will not classify as hate speech, which is why there needs to be no laws dictating any kind of hate speech.
Right, that's the problem.
I agree with that.
It's hate.
Like we can all agree that like walking into a theater and yelling fire is not good. Like that's not hate speech, but that's not good. But if you're if you're sharing your opinion, no matter how extreme or differing it is, everybody should have that right to share that opinion, regardless of how it makes anyone feel.
100%. And nobody that shares their opinion like that is being federally prosecuted for this. So throw that argument out the window.
Well, not in the United States yet. But there's a lot of people who I'm sure would prefer it to be that way.
What the Constitution protects is your ability, in the same form that capitalism says support those that do good and fucking negatively impact those that do bad. That's where our social system and the freedom of speech is set up to do. I can publicly shame you for that. I can't infringe upon your right. I can't stop you from posting that, but I have every right to tell you you're a fucking piece of shit. And that
I agree completely.
By your fucking constitutional forefathers.
I think that any law or anybody, any single person that infringe any body, whether it's idealistic or person, that tries to infringe on the individual rights of another person is what constitutes a crime.
100%. So why y'all fucking mad at a Democrat?
Huh? Why am I not a Democrat?
Why are you mad at Democrats?
I never said I was mad at them. I don't blame the majority of the left in this country. I think they're great, honest people who contribute to society.
Hold on.
I love all of you. But I feel like all of y'all have attacked me as a liberal at one point.
Listen, I understand the point of liberalism. Trump is not the exact ideal that we've had for anybody ever.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but can I ask you an honest question? Would you vote a Kasich or Trump?
I would vote Trump.
All right.
Trump.
Okay. Continue.
100% Trump.
Is because he's the only.
It's like voting for a rock or Trump. Like, be real.
Before I get on, Kevin needs some water. Kevin, you need some water.
Thanks.
You need a nice bran muffin.
There you go.
Listen,
Speedway water is fucking doing it.
I understand why people don't like Trump. I get it. Like,
do you though?
People are wondering, well, like, did a president act like this? But there is no precedence for what a Trump president should act like. So,
like, but we can draw the line and say
43 presidencies. What do you mean there's no precedent?
Like, there is no obligation to a president to act a certain way. There is no regulation.
There's not.
But it pervades in society and reflects in society the way that a president acts.
What the Electoral College is, right?
So, like Reagan,
you know why that was
Reagan. He was very well spoken. He was clean cut. A lot of people liked him, and he won every state but the state that the opposing politician came from. He won 49 states. And that's I have a problem. It's not because he was great or not. It's just the way that he was refined. He knew what he was talking about. The way he came across was more genuine. Well, I think Reagan accomplished a lot of economic gains, but at the same time, he jacked interest rates at record highs, which did nothing but fuck people who tried to buy a house for the first time. And then he and his wife are the ones responsible for starting the war on drugs, which, in my opinion, is one of.
I thought that was Nixon. I thought that was Nixon.
Nixon might have started it, but Reagan and his wife are really the ones that like
100%
dumped
Reagan.
all the shit into it, and like just all those. Yeah, you know, fuck the war on drugs, obviously, for every reason possible, because you know, that infringes on everyone's individual liberties. Yeah, like, what, you know, that's stupid. It's inconsistent, and it is racist. I will agree with you there. That's the last institutionalized racism in the United States.
Isaiah
actually was a racist.
Here's how Isaiah is obviously, as a mixed individual, you have certain thoughts and ideas of where Trump is. Do you find that as the media's problem, or do you find that as Trump's problem?
Time out.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
I'm blacker than Isaiah. Let the record show I'm blacker than Isaiah. Continue.
I think he was trying to ask you, like,
restate your question.
What in your eyes, do you genuinely believe that Trump is a racist, or do you think that it's the media's portrayal of him that makes him seem like one?
Exactly.
The media definitely portrays him as a racist. I don't think he's like maybe like a conscious racist. I think subconsciously he probably has some biases towards people of color. But I think
you could say that about anyone. You could say that people of color have an inherent bias against white people for
good fucking reason.
Right, and some of them are racist.
Obviously.
Chill. But more importantly, I think Trump is an elitist. He bases somebody's value based on their income, their economic income, which disproportionately black people are more poor. So it's easy for the media to paint him as a racist.
Why do you think that is? Because the fucking system set up against fucking people of color.
Yeah, primarily the war on drugs, which Biden voted for, and Hillary and Bill definitely fueled as well. So that's why I don't understand why any black people would support Biden or Hillary or Bill at all.
Okay, I respect that.
I don't know if you guys saw that video of Hillary saying that she's got hot sauce in her purse when she went on Breakfast Club. I think that like closed.
You remember when Biden said on camera that you have to be Indian to work at a 7-Eleven?
Joe Biden,
or when he said poor kids have just as much or should have just as much opportunity as white kids.
Yeah,
that was another good one.
Joe Biden, 100%.
That man's got dementia.
He's so mad.
He's declining
quickly. I'm a firm believer that Trump has some kind of mental disorder going on too, though.
Narcissism. That's his mental disorder.
He's definitely a narcissist.
No. Yo, I know narcissism. Motherfucker, I live and breathe narcissism.
So
that motherfucker got dementia.
Trump isn't perfect like Republicans would like to admit. But nobody is, and neither is nobody else. Like,
okay, but what's perfect and far from perfect?
Right, but at the same time, like, what is far from perfect?
What is that woman that all the
for a politician? It'd be like he's not very well spoken.
I'll vote her for president just to make me
Biden, or even what's his name, Bernie. Like, while I think Bernie was a well-meaning person, I don't think his ideals held up for society. I don't think they would do well.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Where's Jamie? Is he peeing? Is that pregnant woman pissing again?
I have to urinate as well.
Okay. Potty break.
Be right back.
I'm not going anywhere. I don't have to pee.
Where'd everybody go?
They all went to pee.
Oh.
They dusted us, homie.
Weak ass bladders.
Mm-hmm. I'm like 4 beers deep and
don't even have like half a margarita, so.
Oh.
I want to know why Jordan thinks Bernie's his ideals wouldn't be good for society, though.
In theory,
answer. I mean, in theory, they would be good or they wouldn't.
So in a perfect world, socialism is the absolute what you want. It's the perfect.
Sure.
But it has inherent, since the world is inherently not perfect, you can't have a perfect system.
Right.
Like right
So
now, the United States
supports
is
it?
not capitalist or socialist.
It's a mix. It's blended.
We're
It's
a healthy
blended
mix. You could argue one way or the
Healthy?
other, whichever you feel that it's
Right.
more heavily one or the other. But we're a mixture of both. We always have been.
Yeah.
As long as you're paying
Absolutely.
taxes and receiving a public service of some kind, you're still some form of socialist.
Right. If you got that stimulus check, you're kind of cashed a socialism check.
Hey.
Yeah.
So I have a question. When you wipe
What's that?
your ass, how do you wipe? Do you wipe with it like bundled up, or do you wipe with it folded? Because this is an important question.
Folded.
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 Bundled.
What kind of animal bundles it up?
Jamie, who is missing right now, he believes in folding it.
Well, he's a fucking Neanderthal.
Right, I agree, and it's a problem.
Fold it.
A better question is, do you look at it and then throw it in the toilet?
Right. Okay. See.
Yeah, you got to make sure something's there.
Exactly.
I assure you, my anus is cleaner than all of yours.
I don't know. I did just get out of the shower.
Basis, so you're probably right.
A daily basis. Okay. Listen, I stick my finger partway up my ass when I wash it to make sure it's super clean, right?
100%.
No soap, right? That might burn.
Cleaning that crevice. If you don't finger your belly button, if you're an innie, you ain't cleaning that shit. In the same way you ain't cleaning your ass if you don't at least do 3 fingers up there.
You got some big fingers there, Kevin.
Bro.
Yo, all I'm saying
the
is
minivan.
The hell of a
minivan.
Okay, when I wash
front, 7 in the back.
It's important. When I wash my ass, I stick my finger a little bit in there to make sure it's super clean.
No, how else wouldn't you? Like when you wipe your ass, you ain't going up in there.
Just shove a whole gallon of water up there.
I get a little bit of soap and water up in there to make sure
it doesn't burn.
Super clean.
Make that shit smell good for when the tossed salad happens. Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
All right. So you stick your finger up your butt when you wash your ass. Is that what you're saying?
Or when I'm trying to go to sleep, or when I'm eating.
How does that help you sleep?
I have exactly the right person for this.
About what? Like a prostate stimulator? I'm in.
No, it's my buddy. His name is Rick.
Rick and Morty.
And he believes in bunching up rather than folding when you're wiping your ass.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
What? You don't pre-fold, Rick? You fucking monolithic motherfucker.
I sent him a link. I'm hoping he will show up because I'm really drunk already. This is a problem. Where is Jamie?
Yeah, no, I gotta go in a few. I mean, RIP to all your subscribers. I know I've carried this live stream for you, but I'm just kidding. I love you. I'm so proud of you, Meatloaf, and all the work you've done for this. I hope you know that.
I appreciate it. Why do you have to go though?
Because there's things with vaginas coming over. Yeah. Well, I know I look like Shrek, but I promise I fuck like Shrek too. You get layers of this dick. Let's go. I'm an onion bitch. I did that just for all your people, Meatloaf. I love you. Hey, Isaiah, fuck you. You haven't fucking hung out with me in forever. And I don't know why. Like, I don't know why you hate me, because, like, I love you. I didn't just view you as whatever you think I might have viewed you as, but I actually loved you, even though you liked Trump for a minute. And Lucas, fucking fuck you. I love you. You're my husband.
Right, you know what? I love you too.
We'll get together.
I love you guys. No, listen, all them. I don't know.
Did I just walk in an awkward moment?
This is the drunken
debate.
This
whole thing's been nothing but an awkward moment.
Fucking drank too much. I love you. Thank you for viewing in all these motherfuckers who put work into this. Like you as a people deserve respect too. Shouts out to you.
Rick.
Shout out to you, Kevin. We'll get some dabs soon.
Taylor Durden.
Yes.
How are you doing?
Fantastic.
I love you, buddy. How are you handling this this COVID-19 pandemic?
Working a lot.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you don't have any breaks with what's going on. You're an essential worker.
Yep, I am essential. Yeah. I have a lot of opinions about it, and
Wet wipes are necessary, boys.
what's going down in the middle?
You guys ever hear of dude wipes? Dude wipes are good.
Dude wipes?
Dude wipes. They're legit.
Have you ever heard of One Wipe Charlie's?
I haven't.
I'm a bad
guy. Look those up, fam. That's what you want.
Okay. Hey, fellas. I love you all. I gotta go. Thanks for letting me be part of your live stream, Meatloaf and Jamie. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Tell Isaiah he's a piece of shit for me. I love him. And I hope you all fucking take care, all right?
All right.
You too, bud. Take it easy.
Praise Allah.
See you, Kevin.
All right.
So, Rick.
Yeah.
Where you at? Like
in my living room.
Okay. But where you at?
Okay.
Where are we at? You guys got to catch me up. I just logged in. So
you just logged in. Okay.
We were just saying how much we hated black people.
Yeah, I mean, black people are the worst.
Yes, pretty much.
Well, I hate white people also, but yes, okay, continue.
Everyone hates white people. Even white people hate white people.
White people do hate white people.
You are at,
but can we all agree that we dislike Asians? They work too fucking hard, man. They make us look bad.
They do.
No matter how good you are,
can't
just
compete
remember
with,
that
like,
there's
$10
always
a
going to
day.
be a 10-year-old Asian that's better than you at it.
Okay, here's
At
the
everything.
thing. Rick Taylor here, Tyler Durden, was supposed
Taylor
to be
Durden.
this was supposed to be on the very first episode of the Drunken Debate, where we were supposed to be discussing feminism. And we will still have this
Ooh, feminism.
Right. We will still have this episode, but right now he has showed up to express that he loves my penis.
That's pretty feministic.
It's preferred of all the other penises I've tasted. So my volume is
we need to get a feminist in the chat though for that.
Okay, well,
that'd be fucking great.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if somebody here was a feminist.
We're all men.
No, I laugh at that statement.
Kevin is he left. Whitney,
he's a feminist.
There's no such thing as a male feminist. There's just dudes that are trying to get into pants of feminists. There's no such thing as a male feminist.
Good point.
I don't disagree with you. Rick.
Yeah,
are you going to appear on the first episode of the Drunken Debate? The official. Like we're going to do this thing. Right?
First off, I'm not anti-feminism. I am simply and I'm not anti anything. I'm not anti race. I'm not anti-feminism. I believe if somebody wants equal rights, they deserve equal rights
and equal rights.
Sure, but at what point do saying I want equal rights, like obviously they're fighting for equal rights that are already rights. Like equal pay is already a thing. So on my stance of this, I feel like there's a lot of people out there that aren't looking for equal rights. They're looking for a one-up. They're looking for a better chance than the next person. They're looking for a reason to either be suppressed, or they're looking for a reason to make or to get an unfair advantage over the next person. I mean, to be perfectly honest, the people that I see
dogged the most lately is the white male. And I'm not saying that the white male is a in a position where they're being treated unequal. For I mean, history proves that the white male has gotten the nod on 99.9% of everything. But in today's day and age, the white male is chastised for being a white male, and I think that is a little ridiculous.
I agree. Carrie, you came in here for a reason. What? I know you're a liberal, so.
Wow. Okay.
What do you have to say about this? Because obviously, I see
about feminism or about.
Right. Okay. The thing is about feminism helping men is entirely disingenuous. So I'm curious about where you pinpoint that feminism helps men.
Well, I mean, I don't think it really needs to help men. I believe in equality, not so much like one over the other.
Of course.
I think everybody can agree with that.
Yeah, I think everybody can.
Can they?
But the thing is like with feminism is like the idea of that men can't be raped isn't necessarily from the patriarchy. It's the idea that that has been perpetuated by feminism itself, that men can't rape other people. And
just for clarification purposes, we're talking about strictly third wave feminism, right? Like we can all agree that first and second wave feminism were necessary in the past, but this third wave feminism is what we're talking about.
I am talking about what 2020 has
when
done
I'm talking
to
about
feminism.
feminism now, it's all third wave, not.
Okay.
Of course.
The man haters.
Right, the man haters. And the problem is like we have a lot of people saying, well, this is feminism, when in reality it's not aligning itself with academic ideas of feminism. It's aligning itself with supremacy, and the idea that like we don't have equal wage. We do have equal wage, except for certain positions where like film or entertainment comes into play. We have ideas of clout, where we decide what is worth more money or what isn't worth more money based on the amount of popularity we have. This has nothing to do with male versus feminism. This has to do with popularity, and that's where the money comes in. We have the opportunity to decide our contributions to society and to entertainment, and it has become a problem where we say like, well, the male isn't earning as much because she's not as popular, or vice versa. I don't care who it is. Whoever is most popular is probably going to get the most money.
Yeah, there's many female singers out there, and I believe, unless I completely wrong, I'm not very well versed in the singers and everything, but I'm pretty sure that they all make a pretty standard wage for their album releases. I don't think that Eminem makes more per album than Ariana Grande does.
Right.
No, it's not a wage that they earn. It's based upon popularity, like you said. You sell more, you make more.
Look at the soccer team, the U.S. soccer
exactly
team,
same thing.
Yeah, I mean and that is what fans are they drawing in? Does a male soccer team draw in 30 million fans, and the female soccer team draws in 3 million fans?
Yes, that's why they make more. It's a simple argument. That's why I don't understand why people would ever say, well, the women need to be paid exactly the same as the men. They're not generating the same.
In that circumstance. Now, in the industrial, in like if we're talking about like industry, females definitely should be paid the same as a male. A female manager should be paid the same as a male manager. A female line worker should be paid the same as a male line worker. And I think that is, I mean, from my experience, that is across the board. I actually have hired on females if I'm going to be perfectly honest, it seems like sometimes they're favored a little more in the wage area as far as salary, than a male counterpart would be. But a lot of things are.
Well,
You gotta
women
take
do
into
almost
consideration.
everything better, though.
Nobody.
Like overall, women do almost everything better.
I don't believe that
It's true.
anybody deserves an advantage over another person. I don't.
No.
I think
They
if you
don't
want
deserve
equal
that
rights,
advantage, but
get
overall,
equal rights.
statistically,
Accept that.
women are better managers than men.
That's a very
That's proven.
generalized statement.
It's proven.
What? How do you prove that somebody's a better manager than somebody else? I need. This sounds like a strange statistic.
There's polling. There's polling on it.
Hold on.
People typically quit
sorry.
managers, right? When they quit a job, women are better at retaining their employees. Women are better at communicating.
Well, I would say
I
that
think
women
that
are
number is a little
hearing
skewed
than men.
also because generally speaking, there are more males in management right now than there are females.
Women aren't better.
Well, I mean, if there's
and you know why there's more males, because more males will ask for more money or for a management position than before females do. Women will typically not ask for raises because they don't want to come off as like bitchy, or they won't go for certain jobs because they feel like they can't get it.
I'm going to need you to cite some references, man. I totally disagree.
I got you.
In my personal experience, I would say that there's so many more men that are managers than there are female that are managers. So maybe females tend to, tread on eggshells a little bit more than males do.
I used to work for Aldi, which is actually a really awesome company as far as equality goes. Aldi has more female managers than males across the board. And it's because they promote only based on merit. They don't promote based on whether you asked or not or anything like that. They'll come up to you and ask if you think that you need a promotion or anything like that. I think I worked in probably a total of 20 stores the entire time I was with Aldi, like going and helping out at other places. I think of that 20 stores, only 3 of them had male store managers. When you're working for companies that only promote for certain reasons, you'll start to see. I also worked in a gas station business where there wasn't a single female manager. When I went out for management, I have a marketing degree. I have been a manager in every single job that I had. He straight up told me that I was trying too fast, and then promoted a man who had only been there a month longer than I had and had no management experience, no college experience, no anything. And he's like, well, he asked.
Right.
I mean, that's just one instance. I'm not saying that's
an asshole
or anything like that.
You encountered an asshole. Like, it's not representative.
Well, yeah.
Right?
I mean, you encountered a complete prick who never should have probably been in that position to begin with.
But have you taken into account that we have more male managers because there's more men in the workforce?
And then there's that. And then there's that. There's a lot more females that where the families together have decided that the females are better with the kids because females they have different characteristics than males do. Females.
I think we're generalizing too much. I think basically it all depends on the industry you're in. Like there's a reason there's way more male construction workers who are managers and foremen and supervisors than there are females, and there's a reason there's a lot more like secretarial positions and teacher positions that are held by females. It's not you go into what you're interested in, and it's not always going to be 50-50 in every single industrial or in every single occupation field. There's not going to be an equal split of 50-50 men and women. So statistically, it's hard to point to that because every industry is different in the makeup of the genders.
I had somebody share this stream to Pornhub, apparently.
Pornhub? Somebody's going to be very disappointed.
I don't. Somebody's not gonna fap to what they want to fap to. I promise.
Yeah, they do.
So, I don't know what happened to Jamie. Jamie said he had to bounce at one point, and he's supposed to be my co-host. So I don't know what happened to him. So, as far as I'm concerned, I think you guys have been on the right track. That there's not. It's really hard to pinpoint a spot where everybody can agree with, and that's what everybody wants, is everybody to agree with them, and we can't get to that point. So where can we find the spot to agree with other people? Like, where is that permissible? Where, without saying you are condemning my loved one?
Sorry, repeat that again. Just the very end part.
Right. Like, okay, so we have different opinions on COVID or anything else. What comes to the point where we're saying we're committing another person to death? Like, what point is it our responsibility to take care of another person's health?
Are we switching to COVID?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Because I don't know what we were talking about.
She's in. Her. In the left.
Wait,
you want to talk?
I'm really, really drunk. So
We can't hear you. Bottom left.
Yeah, I can't hear you either.
I can't hear you.
Hold on. All right, can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
I can
I
see,
can see you.
She's just giving us the finger.
Can't hear you.
I can't hear you,
Makes a very strong
Megan.
point though with that finger.
I speak sign language. It's fine.
I can't hear you.
you.
I can't hear you, Megan. I can't hear you at all.
You have to unmute yourself.
She says she's gonna come back.
I think she backed out and probably gonna come back.
Keisha is here.
Oh shit.
Oh
Hi.
shit, Keisha, how
Is
are
that the
you?
hair adjuster?
Tired.
Tired. Why are you tired? What's going on?
Is
Oh,
that
I
the one
have
who put her hair in a bow tie and then backed out, or put her hair in a bun and backed out? Okay. All right, just making sure.
So what's going on with you, Keisha? How are you doing?
Fantastic. But are we still on the feminist bullshit or what?
I mean, I
We
think
can be.
Oh yeah.
we're always on the feminist bullshit.
I don't know the other female's name. So what's your name, sweetheart?
Carrie.
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 Jordan.
Okay. So what's your opinion on feminism as a general thing?
Specifically
I mean,
third wave.
Specifically do you think we should continue fighting for our rights, or do you think
I think we should continue fighting for equality, not like, I don't know. I don't like when women use feminism because they think it's going to get them something that they don't deserve.
Equity versus equality.
Yeah. And I think we should continue to fight for the things that we should be able to get. I believe like things like tampons should not be taxed and stuff like that. But
that should not be a luxury. You're correct.
Yep. It's really a case by case basis, I guess.
What else do you think should not be taxed?
So you don't think that there's any overarching institutional things that are still hampering women as a whole in the United States?
I would have same question because
Again, it's a broad spectrum. Like there's certain things, but it's also stuff that does affect men as far as like rape. Like anytime that a woman is raped, she's told that she's probably lying because there are women that lie. But
Okay.
anytime a man is told that he's been raped, if he's not told that he's lying, then he's told that, oh, there's like
Of course.
nobody you have to
I
have been raped.
think when people say that feminism has helped men, I find it disingenuous because when we look at feminism, feminine women who have raped men, it's about equal to the amount of men that have been raped. And the problem is we don't look at as demographic, right? We don't look at that. We look at the end result. And we find that men are responsible for 90% of rapes, but we find out that women are responsible for just as many rapes as men when we look at the statistics. But because
Depends.
right, CDC,
Is that true?
CDC,
Because
more men than women, honestly.
Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
See, only count rape against men as a statistic if it's from another man. If it's from another man, they count it as other sexual violence. And that is huge.
Same thing in the state of California. You cannot be charged with rape unless penetration occurred. So by and large, 99.99% of the women in the state of California cannot be convicted of rape.
Right, and that's the problem. And feminism doesn't help men in that regard. You know, and to say that it does is disingenuous. And it's a huge problem because men are being raped from persuasion. I've been persuaded to have sex, you know, several amount of times where like I didn't want to have sex, but I was convinced, like, okay, sure, fine, you know, it's the right thing to do, you know, but it's not the case. And in reality, that happens with women, that happens with men, but they presume it to be only like women are presentable for like accusing men of being a high percentage of the amount of rapes, but in reality, women are a percentage of the high amount of rapes, as if we consider what is percentage of men is what is percentage of women. Like it's a huge problem, and I think that's one of the reasons why I consider men to like not be like, well, feminism helps men, but it doesn't.
Well, if I may cut in here, I'm just gonna say I think it's harder for men to like legitimately say like, hey, I've been raped. I feel like they're more embarrassed.
Of course.
Like I feel like it's just, you know, I feel like they're judged a lot more, honestly, because, you know, like
because of machoism.
To be this strong, you know, thing. Like they're supposed to be able to defend themselves whenever they want to. You know, but there's times when women are fucking bitches. Excuse my language, but I'm serious. Like, it's unfortunate, but
same thing with domestic violence.
I know.
Domestic violence is so skewed. It's so skewed.
It's really skewed.
Skewed.
And the problem is we can't see that men are victims as well. Because if men are victims of sexual violence, they're like, well, they chose to be. And like,
and people will be like, well, if he got a boner, then he had to be into it. Like, I'm sorry, most of my friends are male. I know you guys have gotten boners over stuff that you're not.
It doesn't take any particular reason.
Jordan feels personally attacked over this.
Right. I've been accused of sexual violence from one of my best friends, 10 years. You know, she ripped my clothes off twice, and she accused me of sexually assaulting her when she was drunk. And like, that's fucking horrifying. Like, I would never want to hurt somebody else. And to be accused that, I was like, that's fucked up. Like, okay, I understand that some people are okay with doing that. Some people are okay with being accused of that, but I'm not. To be lumped in with that is just fucking horrifying.
Well, to be a male and to be accused of rape is to be convicted.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because even if you didn't do it, everybody's going to think you did.
100%.
Even if you don't.
Kobe was accused of rape, and Kobe was, I mean, he was never convicted of it. You talk to somebody who just who wants to argue about Kobe being a bad person. He was a rapist. No, first off, he was 20.
As far as like any
20
kind of
years old. He was worth about
like
$40 to $50 million at the time.
I don't know. I care enough about sports to comment.
Right. Well, Isaiah, what were you saying?
I was just saying, what will more than likely happen is he had sex without a signed consent form, which happens to a lot of celebrities.
Yeah.
She probably knew what she was doing, and she took advantage of the situation. And honestly, if I was in her shoes, I probably would have done the same fucking thing. Because now she probably never has to
fucking
work
money,
again.
man.
All she had to do was accuse him, and she got $1 million.
More than $1 million. Oh, he's
out of court
for probably
done.
$1 million.
$1 million. Millionaire. Fuck him. I would.
Literally.
It's a fucking shame. It's
I'd
disgusting.
fuck Kobe right now for millions. Even his charred body.
Right.
You can't say you wouldn't do. If the money's right there in a suitcase in front of you, you're taking some charred dick.
Right.
You're paying $1 million. That speaks volumes.
The problem is we all want to be upstanding citizens, and we all want to be okay. And
except you.
Yeah, I was gonna say
That is not true, Jordan.
Even
people are so good with being the bad guy. That is not true at all.
I don't want to be okay with being the bad guy. I just want to be okay.
No, there are people who strive to be it.
To not actually be the bad guy. That's the thing. Like
Not everybody has good intentions. They don't.
Right, and that's the problem. Like, I understand that a lot of you want to discuss things, and a lot of people don't, and that's a big problem. Is people don't want to discuss things; they want to be right. And
I think that there should be a mandatory rule, like every 3 minutes, you should at least take a drink.
Right. Okay. Here's the problem. I am very, very.
I finally saw you drink.
Really heard
you.
Hand corner. It's not talking.
I can't get drunk because I do have to work tonight. But
tonight. Oh shit. Never mind. I thought you had to work tomorrow.
Wouldn't that be all the more reason to get drunk?
like 3 more hours and
Okay, fair enough. You get the pass, whatever.
I have to urinate.
So how about the COVID? Hey,
I will
again,
a drink.
Can we come back to the COVID?
Yeah,
sure.
We'll come back to the COVID.
Can I ask Isaiah a quick question?
But I'm gonna bow out of that one. I'm not gonna talk about the COVID thing.
Pretty sure she was lagging anyways. But Isaiah, that whole Trump thing, was that publicity or was it what you really felt?
No, that's what I really felt and believed. And that's not what's funny too is that's not the first time I protested. So the very first time I protested,
I've been
we
following
went
you.
Yeah.
Can you actually hear me now? Just like make sure.
Yes.
Yes.
We can hear you. I can hear you.
I'll be back.
Yes.
But we're in the middle of a question with Isaiah real quick, so we're gonna let him answer that if that's okay. Go, Isaiah.
So the first time I went, it was Trump Jr. and it was at Grand Valley. And I liked that more. And it wasn't for publicity at all. It was just kind of like spur of the moment thing. I'm like, oh, this douchebag's at my university. You know, I'm just going to go be an asshole. So I went and I was an asshole. Now that didn't get me any publicity or it didn't go viral or anything like that. But I enjoyed doing it. So it was probably, well, it was a year later. It's when the night, Trump and Hillary both came here. It was the night before the election. They were both in Grand Rapids.
I was ready to go downtown because I knew your ass would have something to say.
Oh, of course. So we went to Grand Valley though, because that's where Hillary was. Now, I don't like her. She's a horrible, horrible human being. People say I'm a leftist or I'm on the left or this or that. Hillary Clinton absolutely deserves to be in prison. And I made my voice very fucking heard at Grand Valley. And
absolutely.
It's really funny too, because like of all the protests I've done, that was probably like the most violent people got with me was when I protested against Hillary. I had an old lady try to trip me. Another dude had a big walking stick. He got in my face like he's going to hit me with it. A group of guys followed me and my friend to my car.
Was it more of the older people that contested against you, or was it the younger crowd?
Nope, it was the younger crowd too. They followed me and my friend to my car where I had parked, basically like threatening us the whole time. And so we got drinks or whatever. Then we went to protest Trump, and it's really funny how that worked out because we got in like people had been waiting there all fucking day. Like the line was huge in 2016. It was just fucking. It went on for like miles. I don't know how I did it. I was able to basically convince the lady with the VIP line to just kind of let us in. So we got in super early, and then I used my, I don't know what you would call it, shenanigan skills or whatever,
your
just
charm.
to convince my charm. Okay, we'll call it that, my charm. The guy so when they give their speeches, the people behind them, that's a VIP section. I convinced the guy of that section to let me in there. And I basically just told him, I'm like, wouldn't it be just great, for Trump to have black supporters behind him? And he totally bought it, obviously. And that doesn't make him a bad person or anything. He's just gullible. I know, I totally am. But it didn't work out. It didn't work out because we got back there and I'm just like, I was hyped. I was excited. I'm like, I'm going to throw my shoe at him and go to prison or something. And it didn't work out though. because there was some fucking kids from Grand Valley that recognized me, and they're like, "Oh, he's not here to support him." So Secret Service had the biggest guy they could find. This dude's like 6'8", fucking just jacked. Come and escort me out. So we sat in the front, basically protesting all the people who went inside. And then that was 2016. I haven't had an opportunity to do it.
What was like the prompt to like? Did you have somebody recording and like you were just like, "Hey, action, go," or was it just like a spur of the moment thing?
No, that was all me. All me. I did that shit solo. It was all me. I did it solo. I'm just like, I haven't had an opportunity since all that stuff happened in 2016. You know, so Absolutely. I'm gonna go do it now. And at first, I wasn't even gonna do it. I'm just like, you know, fuck that. And then I'm just like, why not? How often is he gonna come to town? So I went. You know, I didn't expect anybody to go with me or because you're putting yourself kind of like in a fucking lion's den by doing that. Because those people can act crazy within seconds, and Secret Service isn't right there. What'd you say?
I said, I'm not gonna lie, you're kind of like a mixed Jordan. You're very just there, you're very spoken, you just do what you want to do. Like, you fucking have anybody that believes or wants to be there with you or not. I'm not gonna lie, I'm proud of you.
That's why I love this dude. That's why me and him hit it off so quickly, and I appreciate the friendship that I've gotten with this guy. He's awesome. But I went in there solo, and I got to meet the Speaker of the House, which was really cool. He's a Republican. Yeah.
Wow. Yep. John Boehner?
He tried to get me in a VIP section, but they wouldn't. They kind of just like brushed him off. Like, is that it for Michigan? No, for the Speaker for Michigan.
State. Okay.
Not
I was gonna say, wow.
For the Congress, but I don't even remember his fucking name. He's a Republican though. Yeah, for the state. Yeah, and it's really funny too because after I moved from trying to get into that VIP section, I was in the very front, like you can see in the video. I don't know, maybe like 10 rows behind, the very front of the stage. And he starts going by and greeting people, and he comes up to me and he's like, "Oh, I already know this guy." Yeah.
There are a couple extra videos of you, kind of like there's people in the background. If you Google your name, it pops up. Yeah. Like there's multiple videos. So
I'm gonna have to check that out.
I'm sorry.
Jordan.
I need a little bit of clarity here. I probably missed. I missed the first 2.5 hours of this. Isaiah, are you like Trump, pro-Trump? Are you what are you?
Anti. Fuck Trump.
What are you
Trump. Look at my shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey,
my shirt?
Oh my God.
So what are you pro?
I'm pro a lot of things. That's a big question.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being
who do I support as a candidate?
Absolutely liberal, 10 being absolutely conservative, where would you place yourself?
Who do you support?
Yeah, who do you support?
I support Bernie Sanders, but I'd say I'm 6 out of 10 liberal.
Okay.
But okay, who do you support? Besides Bernie Sanders, like I mean, he's out of the race. Who would you vote for tomorrow?
Tulsi Gabbard.
Who?
Tulsi.
Tulsi.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
Why?
She's a hot woman, Bernie Sanders. Like, I don't know how else to put it.
What about like Candace Owens?
Right.
You followed her at all?
God, no. Oh. She is cancer to society. Cancer.
All right. Cancer. How about hey, I'm just throwing it out there. He's not running. How about Dan Crenshaw?
I don't know enough about his policies or his political stances. I just know that he's in the Trump camp and he's a fucking pirate. So
he's not in the Trump camp at all.
I wouldn't support him.
He's not.
I thought he was.
No. He's openly opposed some of Trump's policies, but he also supports the stuff that he loves.
I see them shaking hands and butt fucking each other.
Oh yeah. Well, he supports the president. He's supportive of Obama.
Okay, so he's just a fucking moron. He's like you can respect
actually, he's the decorated SEAL that lost a lot of his limbs to us.
I don't give a fuck if he lost his dick in Iraq. That doesn't mean a fucking thing to me.
It was Fallujah, but okay.
That's just wrong.
I'm just saying.
All right. I appreciate that.
Am
Megan,
I supposed to have more respect for him because he went and fought for his own freedoms in another country?
Definitely. I mean, have you put your life on the line for anything?
I mean, I haven't really been in this situation too.
Ever?
I haven't really been.
Would you be willing to?
I haven't. No.
Ever?
Nope.
All right.
Oh shit.
Right. Okay.
Megan, you joined this chat for a reason. What?
Give a female point of view. Because there's a lot of testosterone up in here. I don't know how big y'all's dicks are, but you're talking about like they're typical.
Keisha, what?
Oh, I just was saying, okay, if it's okay, I'm going to talk to Megan for a second. Or?
Sure, go ahead.
Other way.
Okay, Megan, what's your opinion on Trump without anybody speaking?
I think he's a piece of crap.
Okay, why?
Oh, what are you doing, Jordan? Okay, I am not a political person whatsoever.
You don't have to be a political person to have an opinion, baby.
I think his intelligence level for the position he has is not high enough. Trump, the president, technically is a project manager who needs to direct other people to do things that he doesn't know anything about. And he is not managing the projects at all. He's not allowing people to run their projects, and he's getting rid of the people who have the knowledge base to run those projects and putting idiots in their place.
The deep state.
The deep state.
Okay, Jordan, what's your comeback, baby? What's your comeback for that one?
When it comes to Trump, specifically, I think he's
not
doing.
Trump.
No more gin. Drink some water,
All right,
baby.
guys, I got to get going. It was fun talking.
All right, brother Jacob.
Let's do it again sometime.
I appreciate you coming in and discussing this with us.
No problem. See you guys.
Take care, brother.
See you.
All right. So Trump's intelligence notwithstanding, I don't think there's any regulation on what a president has to behave like.
There's like what, 5 rules, right, babe?
What?
There's like what, 5 rules? You have to be a citizen of the U.S. and
there's not much to be a president. And I get that, like, okay, this doesn't represent how our presidents have acted in the past, but there's no direct regulation on how a president has to act. And having problems articulating, I have problems articulating from drug abuse, from what have you, and like, I don't know Trump's past. I know that he is not the most articulate man. He opens his mouth before
he's a stable genius.
He's a stable genius. I know he.
Is he stable or evil?
He's like
stable. That's what he says. Right?
He opens his mouth before he should, and I think that's true of most human beings. And I think
he moves his fingers before he should.
Huh?
I don't think he's the first man to
before he should.
Though. Like, I mean, come on.
That dude needs his Twitter account like revoked. It needs to be done. Like, his shit needs to be filtered. I agree with that.
And like, at what point do we say, well, we decide what a president should act like, what a president should be able to think, and we
can't tell them how to act.
We are
his actions do not reflect his words.
But they do reflect upon the opinion of the American public and show who we are as a country.
Right, like when it comes to him saying to inject that disinfectant, which wasn't the case at all. You know, he said something like disinfectant, which was scientific.
Why did he backtrack and say, "Oh, I was being sarcastic"? Then
I think that for me that was easier than to try to explain it.
You're bad at sarcasm if that's your level of fucking sarcasm.
Does it really matter though?
Does
it really matter what the fuck he said about injecting Lysol and something? Does it really fucking matter?
Come on, election, but still.
Why are people fucking dissecting his words right now? Like, there are bigger fucking deals going on. Is everybody just in quarantine they have nothing better to do to fucking dissect somebody's goddamn sentence.
Right.
You can take his words verbatim. You can take his words verbatim, and he's still a moron.
We got a new person here, Jeremiah.
Okay, Jeremiah, I'm digging the porn chat.
I did not see your messages.
Hold on. Everybody be quiet.
Okay.
Jeremiah, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty fucking fantastic. How are you guys doing?
Well, we're doing all right. We're disagreeing on some stuff. How are you doing?
Fuck then.
What are you disagreeing on?
Well, we're disagreeing on Trump's telling people to inject disinfectant. I think.
Wait, I have an idea for a debate topic. Can we debate?
Yeah, I mean, if you have not listened to the whole thing, that dude was just asking questions.
Hold on. Jeremiah, what were you saying?
If you listen to the whole interview, nowhere did he actually say ingest or fucking.
He said
I feel like if people
maybe
take
we
it that
can
way,
get that inside.
He suggested that it's fucking
but if people take it that way,
fucking moronic.
If people take it that way, then fucking let natural selection at its finest. If they are dumb enough to actually ingest that stuff,
I think we got a fun one, guys.
Other meaning?
What?
Here is the thing, and
this is what blows my mind about a lot of Trump supporters is the man will say these exact words, and Trump supporters come out and say, "Oh, he didn't mean that." Don't use his exact words. That's
where is he from?
But he will also say the exact words, and other people will say that he said different.
No.
But we have the thing is we have video and like transcript
people
and
from
all
New
that
York
shit
are fucking assholes. They are rude, and they say shit that they don't fucking mean. He's from New York. What do you expect? Have you ever met anyone from fucking New York?
So we're supposed to have some sort of fucking sympathy.
He's a real ass dude.
Fucking hell.
He says what is on his mind, and that's
unfortunate.
He don't fucking go in there with cards like fucking Obama or fucking Bush did. They do not go in there with cards, bro. When they write his shit,
was a smooth talking criminal.
That doesn't make him better.
I said it.
He was very
to take a shot.
You know who else is
Trump is a straight talking man. He doesn't know any better than to say what's on his mind when it's on his mind.
Yeah, like a 5-year-old.
It's bad. I agree 100%. But his policies, you cannot just sit there and ignore that his policies have done a lot for this nation.
100%.
You cannot ignore the facts. You cannot ignore what he has done for the economy. You cannot ignore what he has literally done for the coronavirus. Everybody wants to talk about what he didn't do. No, he did do it. No, he brought it to the board. He brought it to the Congress. He brought it to the floor. But you know what they wanted to vote on?
Blowing the coronavirus off as some bullshit thing that's going to die in the summer, magically disappear with fucking warm weather.
Let's take a shot together.
When he wants to bring the fucking funding to the CDC and all Pelosi's interested about is fucking flavored tobacco, we have an issue, and it's not Trump.
Here's the thing.
Okay?
And that's the thing. Like Jordan pointed out earlier, there's these extremes on the far and on the left and the right. You're you're using liberal outrage as conservative marketing. Who fucking cares what Nancy Pelosi says? That doesn't matter at all. You shouldn't go.
I am as far left as I am as far right. I'll argue both sides, buddy. I am not. I am not using liberal race for anything. Trust me. I just see where I see the holes. I'm going to point the holes out. And there's a hole in the
floor
in this Nancy Pelosi.
Big time with this pandemic.
All right, listen.
Okay, how many holes do you need?
I'm the one that's drunk here. You guys.
There we go.
I'm so glad we live in the day of video evidence where we can find videos of Trump saying that coronavirus isn't that bad and that it's going to magically disappear.
Yeah. Listen, you're as good as the information that you're given.
Rick Taylor, calm down.
Done.
actually talk about COVID-19.
When we talk about COVID-19.
And not about politics around COVID-19.
This is so political because listen, when Trump said,
this is Jordan's show, and I think he kind of wants to say something.
Trump said, and then I see the disinfectant where it knocks it out in 1 minute. There is any way we can do something like that.
So I want to see you inject it.
Okay, listen, something like that. Have you ever taken a bactericidal antibacterial like hold on, I have it here, right here.
Keflac?
Bactericidal types like vancomycin, Flagyl.
I totally get the argument that you're making.
Clindamycin.
You shouldn't say that kind of stupid shit on a hot mic.
There's vancomycin. He was talking about vancomycin.
Vancomycin. Okay, listen, it's very similar. Okay, he never said to inject the the Clorox or the
Lysol.
He said something like that.
Disinfectant or something. A disinfectant is not antibiotic. It's not an antiviral.
What he said was not intelligent. I'm not going to dispute that.
Right, but something like that is.
But he did not flat out say inject your shit with fucking disinfectant.
Right, exactly. He was
right, and that's how media took it, right? I totally agree.
He was talking literally because he always means things literally.
I have a question. Who on here is going to vote for Biden?
Can I say no answer? I have no idea at this point.
Fair.
I was all about Bernie until that shit ended.
So who's going to be your candidate that you're voting for?
All right, listen.
The guy who stumbles around fucking coronavirus or Biden?
Okay, COVID-19. Not politics.
I told you this is going to be a mess, Jordan.
Coronavirus 19, the 19th time that we've had the coronavirus.
Okay, can I ask?
That's factually incorrect. It's the year, not the number.
You're right. It's more like 30 or 40.
Oh, I'm sure it is. But it's funny because Kellyanne Conway was
around since 1968,
calling it, the 19th virus.
It's the 19th strand.
I thought you were serious.
The one that
it may not be.
Hold on.
It was developed in 1968 or first discovered in 1968.
We've had many coronaviruses. Right. This is the first of its type.
And this is the least deadly of them.
Right. Okay. Keisha's saying it's like the 19th. Okay. Listen.
It's the 19th strain of the coronavirus.
The problem is what point can we start shutting down society and say, well, we are infecting the lives of others. We are endangering the lives of others. At what point can we say that?
I would say at no point.
I would
say it's a virus. I say we need to develop our antibodies, and I believe that it needs to take its toll.
I want to agree with that, but I cannot confirm that. I'm not going to lie. It takes a while for our bodies to adapt to certain things, and that includes colds. That includes, any like the flu, the influenza, everything. It takes a while for our immunity, like our immune system, to adapt to that.
Yeah.
It's not about whether you want to, catch it and you can build the antibodies for it. It's not like that. I am 25. I am healthy as fuck. I do my shit. I'm beautiful, and I'm, and I still am immunocompromised. I was hospitalized 2 months ago for sepsis. So my white blood cell count will never be the same. So unfortunately, I can't go, to the grocery store. I can't do any of that, without a mask, gloves, everything. Like I have to take my clothes off when I get home, put them in a bag, and then, shower.
I don't think anybody would not sympathize with that, but at what point does it become another person's responsibility?
Yeah, at what point is it worth shutting down?
It's all of our responsibility to protect each other, to protect other people who are immunocompromised, to protect everyone who's not capable of fighting this disease inside themselves. My mother is in her 70s, almost her 80s. She cannot fight this in her body. She's diabetic and God knows what else. And then you've got people who have no immune system who can't fight this. There's no vaccine to protect them with herd immunity.
That's true of people with the flu as well.
Exactly. But the flu does not have such a widespread or infectivity rate, my brain is not working, as COVID-19 does.
Yeah, but it's much stronger.
COVID-19 in Michigan alone has an 8.9% mortality rate. I literally just did that with today's.
No, it does not. No, it doesn't. How many people do you know that can get the test? My mom alone.
Morbidity, not mortality.
My mom was rejected for the test, and she went through 2 weeks of hell. And you know what? She survived. She couldn't taste anything. She couldn't drink anything. She could barely fucking drink.
I can attest to that.
She could barely breathe. And they chalked up to bronchitis. She couldn't taste anything. She couldn't smell anything.
So
for
they
2
only
weeks,
tested
and she had a fever of 104, between 102 and 104 for 2 weeks, and they chalked it up to bronchitis.
She would have tested positive. Did she have a test?
Definitely positive.
Did she have a test?
No.
Okay.
They wouldn't give it to her.
Testing because of the fact that there was not enough test kits created or dispersed. They were only testing people who are high risk, which skews all of the numbers we're getting, which pisses me off.
Yeah,
but there was no better way to do it. How would you expect you're going to test all of these?
Then don't throw the numbers of the mortality rate out there because they're
morbidity,
not
mortality.
They're not morbidity. Right. You just admitted they're not right.
Yeah, they're not, but they're as accurate as we have right now because we only have had so many.
Which means that they're not accurate.
They're not accurate, but it is a good idea of the high risk population that were tested.
But, so there's 1,000 people.
Conditions.
Did she have if you can't test them or you refuse to test them, how are you going to have a good number? You're saying like the mortality rate is so much higher than what it really is. It's
morbidity rate.
It's not. It's not. It's not there.
The morbidity rate, according to how many people have tested positive versus how many have died, is 8.9%.
And that's a horrible number to throw out there. You are so far off. You are like 8.7% off. I mean, honestly, it's so bad.
I'm talking about what your opinion is.
We're talking about what your opinion is.
But what I'm saying, the data is showing an 8.9% morbidity rate.
The mortality rate is not factual.
Mortality means life. Morbidity means death.
Morbidity.
Death
okay.
Rate.
Okay.
Death rate.
So, all of the flunkshittity of the bullshitity is not right. Okay, I'm gonna throw that out there. Not right. It's not correct. Your numbers are shit.
The numbers
the
CDC's
numbers are shit.
China's lying about their numbers.
The WHO is shit. The numbers are shit.
Water, Jordan.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Her turn.
What did I say?
I just was saying hi, Isaiah. Sorry. No, my bad. I do want to say something real quick before I switch it over to him.
I was just saying you need water, Jordan.
I am very, very drunk.
No.
Yeah, did you eat anything today?
I did. I ate pizza, but I am still very, very drunk.
Does butt count?
Did you eat like a piece, or did you eat enough to be substance for like that half a bottle of gin that you just downed?
You need to refill that water.
I skipped that on dinner.
Another water bottle.
I do need another water. Hold on.
Isaiah. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. This is Jordan's show.
Yes.
And I have somebody that is going to super surprise him with a debate. Hi, babe.
Hi.
And I want to make sure you're like semi like there for this. How you feeling?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But this is specifically for you and Isaiah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
I've got a female that's kind of been commenting on my post when I tried to share your guys' live.
Sure.
And she wants to specifically ask questions about your views on Trump.
Sure.
Now, she's asking some pretty specific things. So I'm going to ask that maybe I can add her to the live chat.
Sure, of course.
She's been drinking for like an hour now, so I'm pretty sure she's relevant.
I'm very, very drunk.
No shit. Can we debate over how drunk he is?
Woo. I think he's like 62%. I don't think he's there yet.
I'd say a 7 out of 10.
Ooh,
I'm
now we're
gonna
doing
go
7
with,
out
like,
of 10. Okay,
78.
well,
I'm
all right,
gonna go with
I'll do
alcohol
6.2
poisoning
out of
and
10
killing.
then.
Yeah. I can't take another shot. Like I need to know my.
No, you don't need any more.
Okay. All right. So
The moderator has been compromised.
how about we just let you go and take care of yourself, babe?
What's your friend have to say?
She's like a whole nother can of drama, bullshit, entertainment.
Are you adding her to the chat?
I'm not going to add her until Jordan is specifically there and ready because he has to be. She's like a fucking shell in a gun, so.
He can handle it. I believe in him.
Hold on, I gotta call Jamie. Jamie dipped out
Maybe
early.
he can't handle it, actually.
Jamie
Let's talk more about COVID.
He's got a lot on his plate.
This motherfucker, he dipped out early.
Hey, who thinks that COVID originated in a lab in China?
What?
Who thinks that COVID-19 originated in a lab in China?
Originated in a lab, right? I'm
know,
skeptical because these people have been probably eating bats forever. So why all of a sudden now?
Yeah, but there are.
But I'm not saying it is in a lab. I don't believe that shit either.
Jordan, you're gonna go viral.
There are
Like,
600 and.
You're gonna have like
600
5,000 different debates with different topics and like different people to each topic.
But if you think about it, there are like 622 cities in China.
You have no idea what
like
you're
that.
in.
There is one viral lab that is allowed to handle level 4 viruses in all of China, and coronavirus is the only level 4 that they're actually allowed to. There's only one lab in China that is allowed to actually house the coronavirus since it was discovered in 1968, and it's the one in Wuhan. So we're talking of like one in 622 cities just in China alone. So now if you want to put that on a global scale, I mean that's at 1.5%. So that that's
Stranger
a pretty
things have
low
happened.
percentage. Now you want to put it on a global scale, it's pretty much 1 in a billion that this thing could have originated in a wet. I mean, honestly, like
This has gotten terrible.
like this
I
is.
just want to talk to Jordan specifically. It's
Like,
not unfortunate.
There's only one lab in China that can handle coronaviruses, and it's the one in Wuhan.
Oh, I'm still fucking on.
And that's the same city that this thing originated from. I mean, how coincidental can that be?
It left the lab on someone's shoe by accident. Somebody could have just scratched their nose and then touched their cat, and their cat went outside and ate a bat. I don't fucking know.
But we're talking about the only viral lab in China that can handle the coronavirus. It's only allowed to. It's the only one that's allowed to handle any of the coronaviruses ever. There are many coronaviruses. This is the only one that's actually allowed to handle it. And it's the same city that it originated in.
Yeah, so obviously somehow it got on someone's shoe and it left the building, and
so we're gonna chalk this up to a guy eating a bat and a wet
freaking COVID-19.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to leave for 2 seconds. I think my phone is acting up. Add me back in, if that's okay, Jordan.
Sure. As soon as you
all right, babe.
Come back.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Are there no arguments for this? Like,
they found something else like it.
Well, we got the feedback.
Oh, hang on. Okay.
Oh, porn stash is back. Oh, he's gone.
Hold up. Somebody has echo issues here. Ryan.
Not it.
Those nigga.
Yeah,
you couldn't tell me I was there?
Dude, dude in the room, shut up.
Hey, guys.
Oh,
is it me?
Is he got it?
Oh, he's got his earbud.
He actually smart, and he's not. Bro, I dog. Ain't no one telling me.
He's got fucking dip in his mouth.
Like, what the fuck is going on?
Hey.
All right.
Get rid of him.
What the fuck
Bring
is that
back
in your
the porn
mouth?
stash. That was fun.
All right. No, but the problem is he has headphone issues. He needs headphones so we don't have echo.
Why is your thumb wet? Wait, Ryan, I don't want to know.
What?
You had your thumb like this and it was moist, and I don't know what was going on.
I had to turn off the lights behind me because my forehead looks super glossy, so it might just be the lighting.
I got a ring light.
It was killing me. I was wiping my forehead like 10 times. I finally turned the lights off behind me.
Ooh. You like it in the dark?
Dark? Narc? What?
Dark. You like it in the dark?
I am in the semi-dark. I don't like my body. I do not like my body to be seen in full light. Yes, correct.
Get confident, bitch.
I'd rather not.
Well, if we want to debate about sexual stuff, I could totally run that floor.
I thought we're on the coronavirus.
Well,
Rise out there.
Jeremiah, do you have headphones?
Rise out there. Ryan, you a bitch.
Who's
He's sitting on the front porch.
Well, I can't be in the same room with you because they get that fucking echo.
Wait, do you have the echo right now? Does anybody have the echo right now?
I have his echo.
I don't.
It's not terrible echo. It's not like a ringing echo.
Who's in the far corner?
Jeremiah Ryan is
that guy.
Black.
Where'd that come?
Where are you? No.
Oh, I think it was Jeremiah.
Again.
I am
I'm sorry.
Too drunk to figure out what's going on. All right, so we have.
You need a sober moderator, George.
I know. Jamie, Sherry, supposed to be here, but Jeremiah is not showing up. So okay, Brian.
Yes.
What's going on with you, man?
Not much. Just chilling, trying to survive the COVID-19 pandemic as much as I can.
How's your life being affected by COVID-19 right now?
I'm still what's called an essential worker, even though I'm a floor care employee.
Sure.
We found a way to disinfect offices and buildings to get rid of the virus as much as possible.
Oh yeah.
Very much.
So what are you doing exactly?
What we do is that we have a fogger / mister that has a chemical that will spray on a surface that can be touched, and it'll completely get rid of the virus upon contact.
So what you're saying is it's something like a disinfectant
that you don't put in your veins.
Right.
Exactly.
But you're saying that it's not far off from what President Trump was saying, something like a disinfectant, like any bactericidal. You know,
viral. It's viral.
Right. Scientifically, it sounds. And that's the thing is like he was asking questions. He was talking to a scientist asking questions. And I don't think anybody should be discredited for asking questions. And he was asking something like a disinfectant. And that's exactly what many bactericidals are. Many intravenous things that we take are. I've ultraviolet lights.
That's just a medication that you would take just like an antiviral or an antibiotic.
Which is what Trump was saying.
So why the way he worded it made him sound
so we're gonna dice
unintelligent.
So we're gonna split hairs over his words. Okay.
Right. He's not the most
but you understand what he said.
He is not the most like articulate person I've ever seen in my life. I understand that.
But the snap judgment is that he is talking about putting Lysol in someone's vein.
No,
there's enough evidence for him to, give to stupid people to actually do something that fucking stupid. They can take
dumb fuck, yeah. That's the same people who do the Tide Pod challenge. The Tide Pod challenge. I have
like anybody
for my words. I'm sure they're going to be dissected here in about 2 seconds.
Anybody,
I mean, it's the same thing.
With common sense, understands what he was talking about. My mom is a professional in communicable diseases for the health department. She's working with these COVID-19 cases. She understood what he was talking about. There's bactericidals that act like disinfectants. UV treatment, which he was talking about seconds prior, acts like a disinfectant. When he says something like a disinfectant, is there something like a disinfectant that could be injected? And there are situations like that where it's the case.
Which would be an antiviral for this. that has to be developed, which is exactly what they're working on.
Right.
So what's the point of saying an anti-bacterial?
He was asking, and I think that's okay.
But that's a question to ask behind closed doors, not in front of the American public when you don't know what you're talking about. You should have asked that question when you're in a room with doctors who are extremely smart and give you that answer so you can convey the correct way to the American people who, mind you, there are a lot of people who have a very low IQ, who don't have common sense, who are not going to take that and say, okay, he's talking about medicine. No, he's talking about Lysol is what they're going to think.
Well, he didn't say that. So, like, I think anybody who is taking his words and construing it to mean something else, like, at what point do we say survival of the fittest? Like, we can't be responsible for all of the idiots.
But he is responsible for making sure not to say something that could be misconstrued.
He is asking questions just like many of us are.
But he needs to ask that behind closed doors, not in front of all the American public.
I think that's an opinion. Like, I think he's asking questions that many of the populace want to know. And, you know, just the fact that he's being recorded doesn't mean that they're not genuine. It's genuine to him to ask that question because it's reasonable. When we look at the bactericidal effects of many antivirals or otherwise UV treatment included, which was talked about prior, you know, we have to consider that, like, these are reasonable questions for anybody. And considering Trump is not a doctor, that this is a reasonable question for him. And him asking
first fucking ignorant president, I think so.
I think asking anybody that question is reasonable. Because
but it's not reasonable when you're in a public forum where people are already tearing his words apart, and he should know that, and he should be careful the way that he talks because people are going to tear it apart.
Well, I think
everyone tears everything apart, no matter who you are, whether you're a celebrity, president, the guy next door. Everyone's always going to tear everything you have to say apart.
But if you're putting it in a literal sense of what he said what people took it as is that they're going to put Lysol in their veins. He's asking if we can do that. But if you take it in a literal sense, if he meant, can we make a medication that will kill this disease?
Right. But
that's a ridiculous question. That's what they're working on.
No, it's not.
He didn't say inject Lysol into your fucking veins.
No,
he said
didn't say
make a vaccine that's effective.
But that's how people took it.
Because they're fucking idiot and want to take everything he said.
From what Jordan is saying, what Trump was trying to convey was, is there something we can put in veins like medication in order to fight this disease?
The reason I say that is because that's what he said. He didn't say, let's inject Lysol, let's inject bleach. He said, is there something like this that we can inject? Is there something we can put into our bodies?
Which is medication.
Furthermore,
well, they're working on trying to create that.
I'd like to note how unprecedented this situation really is. Okay. No living president has gone through this before, right?
Right.
You cannot think for a second that he's not stressed or nervous about what he's about to say. So if he fucks up his words or says he's sarcastic or whatever, yeah, he probably is being fucking a shit show because this is a shit show.
And that's perfectly fine. He can be a shit show, but he needs to own what words come out of his mouth.
I agree completely, but we all make mistakes. And I know a lot of information. I have a lot of information up here, but it's not always accessible, right?
Yeah.
I know that I know this shit. And I've seen it, I've read it in books, but I can't always remember exactly what it is I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be talking and just start rambling off at the mouth and say some stupid shit, but I know what I'm talking about, but I can't really further what I'm talking about.
You can't convey it the way you want to.
Right. And
he makes such a
really having problems.
But at the same time, when he says that, he doesn't backtrack and apologize for saying it incorrectly. He backtracks and says, tries to cover it up rather than owning his mistake.
Here's the thing.
You should never apologize for anything you ever do. Own
right.
your shit.
But you don't see
someone for pointing out your mistake
after it's already done. Either he got criticized for the way that he handled the initial coronavirus, because he was calm about it. You're supposed to be calm in those situations. He got criticized for trying to lock down the borders. And now that, you know, we fast forward
Well, he's going to be criticized.
And he was right in it. And so you don't know how accurate he is until, you know, after the fact. And, you know, I'm one of the biggest criticizers of Whitmer, but honestly, I've never been in that position. I can criticize all fucking day long, but I've never been in that position, so I don't fucking know what the hell she's going through. I don't know what kind of pressure she's underneath. And so, can I really criticize her? Fuck no, I'm not in that position. Can you really criticize Trump? Fuck no, you're not in that position.
Hell no.
Yes, he has chosen to do that, but if you can honestly think that he got into that position because he was power hungry, then you're crazy, because the guy had his life made.
Money talks, baby.
He already had it, though.
He had it.
You're talking about politicians. You're talking about Biden. You're talking about Pelosi. Okay, well, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Trump. He already had money. He doesn't need to be a president to get money.
You're right.
He went from making billions of dollars a year down to a presidential salary of $250,000 a year, or something like that.
180,
Okay,
I believe it was, and then he just forfeited it. He doesn't need that money. Is he a little power hungry? Probably. Is that why?
Nobody needs money, but if you have the capability of
turned his
making
life
sure you
upside
can
down.
make it.
Nobody needs that stress. Who the fuck was just like, I'm worth a couple $1 billion. Let me go take care of this fucking country so I can add that stress on, because that sounds fucking awesome.
But you only take on what you think you can handle. So if he couldn't handle it.
Yeah, but are you really going to criticize the way he acted during the coronavirus?
That's what
everybody's going to criticize him. What I'm criticizing is the way he tried to we lost our host.
Thank you. Oh,
where are we at?
Our host.
Yeah, no moderator. I'm in. You're
There's
wrong.
no meatloaf and juice anymore. No, what I'm criticizing is the way that he chose his words. He should not have spoken without thinking.
People need to stop dissecting his words and start looking at his actions. His actions speak a lot.
Did he put you in here?
Huh?
What the?
Oh, no.
I'm here. I'm just trying to add other people because I'm really drunk.
But you're the entertainment, honey.
Okay, but what do you want to debate about, Jordan?
I want
about you, buddy.
I want to debate about how drunk I am, because
why are you so drunk?
I think you're nowhere near as drunk as you should be.
Right, you're in quarantine.
I stand on this.
Right, listen,
and I'm not backing down.
Jamie Zichterman has disappeared. My co-host has disappeared. He fucking vanished.
Did he pass out drunk?
I don't know.
She's not happy, Jordan. She's not. We'll talk personally on that level later, but he's out for a minute.
Jeremiah got kicked for whatever reason.
Jeremiah didn't get kicked. He's sitting right next to the fella in the bottom right corner. I guarantee it.
Right, only Jamie. It's like I can add Jamie, but Jamie has disappeared. I don't know what's going on with Jamie. He disappeared, and I am the only one left, and I am very, very toasty.
Why don't you get your mom on?
What?
She's hotter.
Oh God.
No, my mom is sober and not wanting to be on the debate.
Get her over here, please.
I have a feeling your mother and I would get along.
Please.
No, she is actually a Republican.
Janice.
I'm not talking about politics. I'm talking about healthcare.
Mother, come here.
Oh my God!
She's so much more intelligent than you are. Let's get her on.
Oh my God.
I have a question.
She is refusing to get on the camera.
Would you rather die of a cancer or an aneurysm?
Aneurysm.
I have a cancer.
Aneurysm.
Aneurysm.
What's an aneurysm?
Slow, and you get to enjoy the thing.
There is a chance of curing her cancer, so she would.
What do you say? What is an aneurysm?
No cure. You're gonna die of cancer if you get cancer.
Oh.
No cure.
Aneurysm.
What kind of cancer?
Ball cancer.
That's the thing.
He's asking the important questions.
Testicular cancer, Jordan.
Testicular cancer. He's going to die of testicular cancer.
That would be the one I.
She would pick testicular cancer.
Because she doesn't have testiculars.
Right.
Jordan, you got balls.
We have been live for almost 4 hours, guys. I think it's almost time to call it quits.
No.
Actually, been 3 hours and 38 minutes.
Great.
I feel like I'm close to hurling, so that's great.
It's 9:30, you old fart.
I know, but Jamie disappeared. He's not coming back. He said he had to bounce, and I don't know what happened to him.
Next time you do this, you have a sober moderator that can handle all this. Not
I
you.
had one. She disappeared. Carrie disappeared. She was my sober moderator, and she vanished.
You and I need to talk, bud.
You and I need to talk. Do we have to talk about your sub?
Oh, stop! Why would you do that right now?
What? I did not. I missed that. Please
We
repeat.
just gone on another hour and 20 minutes of fucking conversation here.
Is she a dom or is she a sub?
Which do you prefer?
She's a femdom.
Is she a femdom? Wow.
Yeah, she is now.
I'm a male sub. So
I bounce back and forth.
Right. You gotta fit in with the moment.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, because I lost video.
Be quiet down there, by the way, and it's very disconcerting.
What happened?
He's watching. He's
I
observing.
lost video of you guys. Lost live video of you guys, but I can still hear you apparently.
That's nice.
Well, I'm pointing at you.
Jamie,
you're below me in the brain.
You gotta stop pointing at him because I'm pointing at her.
Everybody's pointing at a different person right now. I guarantee it.
Everybody's
I don't
pointing.
think so because I knew that she was pointing at him. Am I pointing at you?
You're pointing at
the femdom.
I'm pointing at the femdom, right?
Right, yeah, the femdom, Keisha.
Dom.
She
Okay.
has a dom that she controls for money.
No,
There's no shame.
So is she a
There's no
sub?
shame in that.
If she has a dom that she controls, then she's a sub, right?
No, she is typically
Is she a sub dom?
She is typically shut up.
Frankly, I prefer euros or like grinders, but like.
You need to quit talking, dude.
Hold up. Let's see. Hold on.
Mute. Have to talk, guys, and it's kind of about my personal life.
Mute.
Fuck.
Mute. Okay, Keisha. Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Everybody else is muted. So
So they can't hear us, love?
they can hear us, but they can't say anything. So what is going on with your fem-dom relationship?
It's not a relationship. It's literally I just have to be a bitch to
Right.
this
And
fella.
how is that going for you? Is that natural for you?
Let's just say I'm gonna strangle you when this is up.
I look forward to it. I'm excited.
It's not going the greatest.
Oh,
I'm not naturally a dom, and you know that.
Of course. But like we all have roles. Hold on.
You're really doing this to me right now, aren't you, Jordan?
Thank you.
Wait, I am. Okay, like here's the thing.
All right, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Jordan, if you can stay on for 30 more minutes, let's just do it and I'll cash at you whatever you got. If you guys got questions, hand them over.
I'm trying not to drink anymore.
Would you rather be gagged or whipped?
Not gagged. Whipped.
Just going all in, huh?
Really?
That was my question.
If you can't use the noises of your pleasure, then I mean, what's the point, right?
Have you used the strap on?
No, never ever.
I have been.
Where does the pleasure come from?
The anus.
like where does like the literal pleasure
I
came
just discovered I could unmute myself. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, listen. Okay, I have been.
Ladies first. We're gonna start with the woman.
I'm a woman.
Never mind, Jordan. Sorry.
I have been.
You don't have a vagina. Shut up, Jordan.
I have been pegged in the ass. I can confirm this.
Did you enjoy it?
I didn't mind it, to be honest. It
Nothing wrong with that.
It wasn't horrible. But at the same time, I am primarily a dom. I prefer to be in a domination role.
Can I ask explain really quickly what you're talking about so they understand? Like,
sure,
what...
of course.
I think I understand that completely.
Please explain it in great detail.
I don't think
Jordan likes
that
to get
you
fucked in his
guys
ass.
do understand. I was approached by somebody random that I literally have never met them. I wanted to buy a coffee table off them, and I decided against it because I had a coffee table as a gift. And they kept continuously messaging me saying stuff like, "Are you good? Are you okay?" You know, and I'm a nice person. You know, I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't even, I don't know this person, so I'm not gonna include any of my shit in there." But they finally went through and messaged me, and they were like, "Hey, so I saw your status about not getting your stimulus or unemployment, and they asked if I was interested or knew anything about being a fin dame, which is a financial female dom."
Yes.
I had
Financial female?
Pardon?
A financial female dom?
Because it can go both ways. The dame or dom.
Like not like a financial advisor female dom.
Oh, it's pretty much that, yes. But you just have to kind of be a bitch.
Continue.
I had no idea what I was doing. Absolutely no fucking clue. Because I'm a sub. If I'm not functioning on my own and telling myself what to do, I primarily take order. I don't know how to explain it any better than that. I mean, I'm still a bitch, so don't tell me to do the wrong thing. So speak up. But for the most part, I'm a sub. So I contacted Jordan.
Do you work with their finances at all?
Just recently I started to, yes.
Yeah.
I have access to all his credit card and all of that as of today, but I'm uncomfortable with it, so I ended it because he brought it that far.
Okay.
Why would you be in control of his finances?
Financial
female dom.
You were
a financial dame is a woman that
bitching to him about his money spending.
Yes.
Wow,
but
that's a thing.
he gives me
Do
all
you
his
punish him over his expenses?
I don't punish him unless he doesn't. Jordan! I don't do it.
I have got a lot of questions.
I'm not gonna lie. Jordan does the heavy lifting. He does. He does. I went to Jordan immediately because I was like, hey, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I haven't had my stimulus, I haven't had my unemployment, and I have a 3-year-old, and I'm about to lose my I'm about to lose my condo. Like all of my shit was about to be gone. But I didn't want to send feet pics or underwear or meet this person or any of that bullshit weird stuff. And he said that he didn't want any of that. He just wanted a woman that told him how to spend his money.
Sure.
Okay. Continue.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
So I initially went to Jordan and I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, so help me out. Please?
Is this a normal thing, Jordan?
Yeah, I am well versed in being a dom.
No, I get that, but is this a real thing? Like, is this something that people really are into?
Oh, absolutely. People love financial domination. Anything you can think of.
You know,
that is what I was wondering. Like, is this an isolated incident? Is this a real thing?
Either. I thought this dude was fucking with me, which is why I contacted Jordan, and I was like,
it sounds very outrageous. I'm sorry.
It does. I never heard of this before. Ever.
There's a fetish for everything in the world. Honestly.
Continue because I'm interested.
Well, there are 2 people in this chat that know me very well. And I know Jeremiah is listening right now.
He is.
Oh, and Tony. So now we got 4. We got 4 in here that know me very well.
I never left. I just refreshed.
Not me.
I had to as well. Trust me.
Is Maya right next to you?
No, I had to move out of the room because he was being loud as fuck.
Is he like? Okay, we'll get into that later. But yeah. Okay, so it's uncomfortable for me.
Yeah.
But I have to get past it.
Sure.
Both of my jobs were completely gone. And I made over $2,000 a week in both my jobs, and I had to completely just stop them. I'm immunocompromised, so like I couldn't chance it, and I have a 3-year-old who I don't want to lose. So I was like kind of panicking, and then this dude came along that I wanted to buy a fucking $5 coffee table off of, and then he was just like, "Hey, do you know how to be a dame? Like, do you know how to do this shit?" And I'm like, "Fuck no," but I didn't say that. I went to Jordan, and I was like, "Hey, can you help me with this?" And so he did. He helped me for the first like 5 days, and then I kind of took the ropes.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything from Keisha since. You know, like here's no problem. Like people need guidance.
We have to keep this male no identity to him, though. Okay, Jordan.
Sure, you know, I don't care about who is doing what. It's just saying, like, identity. Like
Bill can mind his own business.
Right. We can respect the fact that we are ourselves while not exposing the identity of another person. Like whoever gets off on something like this, I understand
Jordan,
it.
I don't want to hear you talk. I want to hear how the hell this came to like.
She just told you.
I just told you. Jordan's the master fucking mind. He really is.
I want a little couple details. Like, did he tell me that his car payment was overdue, so I beat his ass or something? What I gotta hear. I don't understand. I'm still not getting.
In layman's terms, quiet for just a second. I'm gonna put it in layman's terms here. I'm a bitch to him for money.
Right.
You're basically like his wife. You don't put out and you don't get anything in it other than that. Like he's like a single guy who wants a wife who just can't land a wife.
It was really hard for me to adapt to that.
He's a single guy who cannot land a wife who wants a wife, so he's paying for it.
No, like this guy, he is actually an attractive dude. He just has a psychological affliction towards this type of treatment. It's not a reflection of who he is.
It's not an affliction.
Has he tried getting a wife?
Okay, perhaps I used the wrong word, but no, he's attractive. He's been married.
He's
an attractive dude. Like I understand why somebody would like this. Like if somebody is used to this type of treatment, they're going to look for it somewhere else.
But a single man literally is like a single man is single because, especially a guy who's already had a wife. A single man who has already had a wife is single because he does not want somebody telling him how to spend his money, telling him what to do with his finances.
Here's a lot of reasons why somebody can become single.
Okay, do you realize in a dom sub relationship who's actually in charge?
Right.
Wait, I'm sorry. What I missed that. Sorry.
In a dom sub relationship, out of the dom and the sub, who's actually in charge?
The money.
The sub is actually in charge because the sub says yes or no.
Right.
He essentially is the dom. He's the sub, but he is in control without having control.
Right.
But when you're a financial sub and not the dame or the dom, it doesn't matter. If you want $2,000 tomorrow, you can tell them that and they will bankrupt their whole fucking life for you. Unfortunately, it's the truth.
Okay, so I don't have to understand any of this. I don't need to. I'm just super curious how Saturday night would go. Like, I mean, just can I get like a play-by-play, like real quick? Because it just sounds strange, and I don't understand it. And I don't want like graphic like sexual details or anything like that. I'm just curious how this works.
Rick, Keisha is willing to describe it, so let her have a chance.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Okay, so Taylor's the one in the black shirt, right?
Taylor Durden, yeah, it's him.
Yeah.
Taylor Durden. Oh shit. Hi, bud. I've heard a lot of shit about you. What's your question, bud?
Stop.
I want to hear this shit.
I just want to hear what like a Saturday night would be like. That's all I want to hear.
It's nothing. I sincerely can say this because of the fact that I'm not a natural dame. I haven't heard from him in like a week, 2 weeks.
Okay, fine. Well, like, okay, what would like a normal like active day be? Because obviously you do something like, and it's obviously not sexual. It's just nearly financial and sort of aggressive. But like, so like the reason I ask is because my family is very diverse. Okay, so
are you Italian?
Huh? What's that? No, I have a very diverse family. I have a family that comes from all the same backgrounds, but we've all chose to go different routes. And I've gone my route, and my sister has gone her route, and I mean, and they're very different routes. So we're very different people, but we love each other the same. And I mean, we're very accepting of everybody's decisions. I get very curious about
I hate
how other people live their life.
But I have to have like one straightforward question because I'm gonna have to get off in like 10 minutes. But I'm pretty sure I want to get to her first because she's been waiting to ask me a question. And
what do you do on a daily basis? Just throw it out there. Walk me through.
It's not every day. It's just some days days I say like, "How the fuck are you doing? Why the fuck haven't you talked to me?" And it's that simple.
Oh, gotcha.
It's that simple. And then, he decides whether he wants to play into it because he's in control. Like he said, he's the sub, but he's in control technically. So I just kind of do what he asks and then.
Tell me what a controlling day is like.
With me controlling or with him taking the reins?
Him.
Well, considering his father just died of COVID-19, it's not been very good for the past 2 weeks. So I cannot confirm nor deny. He's not really ever in control. He just, when he wants to be controlled, he'll hit me up and be like, "How is your day going, mistress?" And he refers to me as that because it's not, who I am.
Right.
And Jordan was the one that told me to not go, make it very impersonable. So, hi, beautiful teeth. But so that's how it goes. He initiates when he wants to be treated like shit. And
that's what he needs when he needs it.
Yes. Yes. When he needs somebody to control his finances or to tell him where to put his money, he asks me. But considering, like I said, I'm a sub and I'm not a controlling person, and this is the first person I've ever encountered like this. It's kind of hard for me. So Jordan has kind of been running the ropes.
Like, not going to be like offended at all, but how much does that pay?
Pardon?
If you don't want to answer it, it's no big deal. How much does that pay?
That means a lot.
Yeah.
That's a little invasive.
That means enough.
Honestly, there has been zero payment.
Okay.
I've been dealing with this person for about 3 months off. Like he chooses when to tell me to be a cunt to him, excuse my language. But there has been no payment. There has been promised payment and it's been set in stone. So I'm not worried about the, I guess, work that I'm doing because I'm not used to being an asshole. But there has been no payment set in stone right now. It's just an agreement. That's all.
Hey, guys.
Go to sleep, Jordan. Let's go to sleep.
I think
you look like you're dipping, dude.
Jordan, you got to hold out for one more question.
All right, go.
Keisha, how do you think this will affect your financial decisions?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, you're in such control of someone else's financial decisions, and you'd want them to make a responsible decision. Does that help you at all?
Tony, I'm going to be square, buddy, because you know exactly who I am, and I don't ask for nothing, and I give everything. I grew up in Howard City with you. You know this.
Right.
I'm a giving person. He's given me all his passwords, and I'm too chicken to do anything with him. He keeps telling me to order whatever I want.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying steal money from him.
It's not stealing because he tells me to do it, but I just can't.
What I'm asking is, in your financial life, does anything that you're doing now, does it transfer over to your financial stability? Because there's got to be a reason behind this financial dom, right? Why else would he want to do it other than, obviously, it probably provides him with some kind of sexual arousal, right?
I have had no sexual arousal whatsoever, and it's not like that. If you guys want to really look this up, please look it up on Google. Just type in fendom or fendame. It's completely over the phone. It's nothing sensual. There's nothing.
Are you on a hammock, dude?
To you, Keisha.
Are you on a hammock?
Huh?
Stop rapping.
Yeah, I'm in a hammock. Do you need me to stop?
I just want to make sure.
I realize we're all drunk and that might be making you spoon. I'm sorry.
You're like.
No, can I just say, I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know you, but I'm extremely proud of you going outside of your box.
Honey, I can't hear you, so go ahead and repeat your question one more time, sweetie pie.
So my question is,
I'm talking to the beautiful woman.
So it doesn't. Just because
somebody has feedback. I don't know you, but I'm extremely proud of you for stepping outside of your box, and I can guarantee that throughout that you're going to learn so much about yourself, and it's going to turn you into like an amazing, like, you're all obviously awesome, already awesome, but it's just going to give you that extra step up that you're going to know how to handle certain situations you wouldn't have in the past.
No, I think it's very impressive that you were able to answer the question.
Turning into this, I really didn't, and I'm not going to lie to you guys, I'm uncomfortable with it because, like I said, I'm still uncomfortable with the situation with the fella that he literally sends me this information and he tells me to control it, but like, I'm not that type of person. There was one time, I will admit, I asked him to send me $20. I had no pull-ups for my 3-year-old and no wipes. I have received no unemployment, no stimulus. And this was just shortly after he decided to do that. So Jordan was like, demand the money. And I was, because I don't know how to
handle it like a boss.
Say that like we're gonna judge you, but I want you to understand something, Keisha. If somebody offered me fucking $500 to send a picture of my taint right now, no problem. So like, there's no shame in a pandemic. Don't worry about that.
You handled the questions amazingly. Also, I mean, you're.
You guys know how fucking nervous I am right now because of all the people watching. Like, Jordan, why did you?
You were very transparent, and it's great.
I've been throwing
you're
up.
Awesome.
I've been throwing up for the past 20 minutes, so I don't.
So much respect
know what's going on.
Have you really?
Yeah, I got a puke bucket, man. I am. I'm
take these things serious.
Woo.
Jordan, did you eat before you started drinking that damn gin?
Oh yeah.
He said he had pizza.
What are you drinking?
Oh, he was eating. That's something.
Gin. Yeah. No, I ate pizza.
I got Bombay right now myself.
I'm a lightweight. So go ahead.
You pounded them pretty good in the beginning too.
Well, because you directed me with this whole Fendame shit, I have to talk to you after this, Jordan, because I have some money to send to you because I promised.
Well, listen.
You were totally.
I also have money to send to her. So
are you femdoming her?
No,
I think this guy's the next customer.
Guys,
is that how you know so much about this, Jordan?
I am a dom. I am a depending on the girl. I am either a straight dom.
Hey,
or I'm a
just
daddy.
throw out your little cash app symbol, and you're just gonna explode, honey. No worries.
How you feeling?
Lady viewers or male viewers, if you're interested in a financial dom, hit up Jordan or his predecessor, Keisha.
Wow. This is
Put
happening.
that Cash App symbol out there and we're good.
Sorry.
Listen, guys, we got 20 people still viewing here, but
20
Why are you
awesome
still
people.
watching? I guess this is pretty interesting. But seriously, Keisha, do you expect to find any financial wisdom from doing this type of thing with your sub?
Because I am incapable of demanding someone how to spend their money, and because I'm incapable of asking for help, it's been very hard.
Are you trying
I feel that.
Pardon?
Have you studied anything to get better at it?
I have.
What does a typical financial dom article kind of entail for you? What does it intrigue in your passions?
It tells me to be a little bit more of an asshole than I actually am. It tells me to call them cash pigs, stuff like that. They want to be treated like shit. They want to be treated like furniture. They want to be treated as if they are nothing. And I'm not good at that. I've never been good at that.
Keisha is a natural. Keisha shut up. Keisha is a natural empath. Like, she cares about people's feelings. She cares about what people are going through. To act like this is completely out of her nature. That's why she hit me up. Because I'm an asshole. So she came to me to understand how to be an asshole, and I helped her with that. Like, I don't think there's any shame in that, because like, we all have to learn from and start from somewhere, right?
I taught you how to be an asshole.
You did. By abandoning me in elementary school, you taught me to be an asshole.
No,
Is he the one that
it's an amazing thing.
Rick
for a character.
Rick Taylor was my best friend in elementary school.
But he was such a dick.
I was an asshole to him. I pissed on his shoulders. Like,
why does the name Rick Taylor sound like a porn star?
And,
okay, my name is Taylor Durden.
We had listen, guys. Listen,
my name is Tyler Durden.
We have to close up here soon, but listen, what I wanted to say is Rick and I were best friends in elementary school, and I treated him like shit. Like, we had a crew together, and like, I was like, "Hey, buddy, let me get on your shoulders in the pool," and then I like got on his shoulders and took a piss. Like, I thought it was, I thought it was funny. I still think it's funny, but he cried like a bitch. And
you weren't at that age. You're not R. Kelly.
I was like 8, so
yeah, we were pretty young. We were in elementary school. But
how are you not in prison?
8 is not elementary. That's like middle school. That's like
8 is not middle school. What are you talking about?
I thought you were
What the hell?
Listen,
guys, your balls will barely drop if they have it all.
Pissing on people's shoulders. How dare you?
Listen, I appreciate all of you showing up tonight. I have to call it a night. It's been 4 hours. My co-host has disappeared. I don't know where he went. I've been puking for like half an hour. I need to go.
Because you're a little bitch.
I am a bitch. Thank you.
Can I just say thank you for having me on your show? Keisha was very great. Nice to see you as well. I haven't seen you in a while. But cheers.
Awesome. Amazing.
Everybody shut up.
It was nice meeting everybody on here.
Thank you so much, guys.
Keisha wants to talk.
We're gonna call it a night here.
We're not.
What? No, I'm removing people slowly, one at a time here.
Jordan.
Let's see.
Jordan, just leave it right here, baby.
Is it like Brady Bunch? Just
hey, I want to know what. Hey, Keisha, what did you do prior to the COVID? I mean, what you say you had 2
what were your
jobs.
jobs prior?
You lost a lot of income. What did you do?
Okay, 2 seconds here. Jordan, you're in control.
No.
You are. You need to moderate a little bit better. If you want me to do this next time, I promise you I'll be great with this.
No,
but,
I don't even know what's going on. I have a bucket full of puke, and
yeah, you should have stayed sober, Jordan.
God damn it, Jordan.
No.
I should have driven up to you. I should have gone up to you.
Guys, we love Jordan, right? We love him.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan,
funny story. We've never met,
bro. You my
can
ninja.
can we all agree that we need to like have like a filter for people next time for like a live chat?
Oh no. I mean, like
I told him he needed to have a list of things to debate.
Well, because there was 2 people in this chat that unfortunately now I have a lot to take care of now. I didn't know this personal information was going to be on this talk show.
Well, I think it was informative for everyone. I didn't expect it to come up either, but also I'm very drunk. I don't have much of a line right now.
Next time, Jordan, pick on me.
I personally thought it was informative.
Yeah,
I probably have more questions still. But I like I said, like I come from I come from a family that's very diverse, and my sister, it's me and my sister, and I chose to go one way, and my sister chose to go another, and I don't judge her differently for it.
I'm interested in what these ways are.
Okay, so
if you're interested, you guys, I'm gonna put my name in the comments, but I think we should let Jordan get some rest, and consume some water and maybe lay down a little bit.
Take some time off.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put my name in there. If you guys have any more questions, I'm totally open. I did not expect for it to blow up this way, but
Jordan, I don't think it was necessarily a bad thing. I think it was, a lot of people have questions
when
about
your child's father is a big piece of crap.
Yeah.
Well,
She's
I
got
understand.
some cleaning up to do, and it's gonna
like
be hell.
Keisha and I have a history. Like her ex is just a wild piece of crap. So like I understand.
Okay, internet high five, Keisha. Same. Just same.
So and he monitors her. Like I get it, but at the same time, there's nothing to be ashamed of what anybody is doing here. Like we're all human, and we're doing what we need to survive, and I don't think there's any problem with that. But on that note, I think it's time to say goodnight. It's been 4 hours, and I don't know what's going on. So,
have you recorded this?
Yeah, this is recorded.
Can you cut out the end bit?
Yeah, well, it only recorded for 4 hours. There's been 11 minutes that haven't been recorded.
Okay.
That is fantastic.
You need to cut it at like 3:40.
Before anything gets recorded, please let me know.
You need to cut it at like 3:40.
Your friend in the corner, like, don't be embarrassed of anything. Like
I'm fine with how
you're doing what you need to do. Just keep doing what you do. I mean, like you said, you have a 3-year-old girl. You've lost a lot of gateways.
More than this time, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to tell you to just add me. I will put my profile in the link. But I'm gonna let Jordan go to sleep, and I'm gonna help him end this call.
You keep rocking what you're doing. You're hustling, and what hustling means is that you find ways to make money outside of the regular ways to make money.
Jordan,
without having sex and without any nasty stuff. Okay, guys, we're gonna cut it. Jordan, love you, babe.
Thanks, brother.
Thank you, Keisha. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sugar.
What's up, Megan?
What?
You were gonna say something.
I said bye.
Oh, bye.
Bye.
Thank you so much for showing up. I hope that it was entertaining.
And indeed, I hope so too.
See you, buddy.
Take care, guys.
Add me, sweetie pie.
Yeah, add Keisha. She will be able to inform me.
I don't even know what that means. What is it?
Facebook.
Huh?
Keisha will add her profile information to the Facebook page. I know we're live on YouTube Live as well.
What's your name in the corner?
It's just Keisha Rose, dear.
That one or me?
The other one.
Megan.
Which is funny because your name's Keisha Rose. My name's Megan Rose.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, Jordan, baby,
Yeah.
get some sleep.
Your name is Megan.
Megan.
All right, guys.
Megan.
Thank you.
Jordan, go to sleep.
Thank you so
Megan.
much. Thank you so much
Bye.
for showing up. I'm sorry
Yeah.
that my co-host disappeared. And I hope that you guys were entertained. I hope that next time will be more entertaining. And I hope my co-hosts can actually continue to be here for the entire time.
Love you, Jordan. I'll be your co-host next time, okay?
Yeah, brother. You know what? I actually might take you up on that because I don't know what the fuck happened. So,
You gotta do it on Sunday though, or Saturday.
All right, brother. All right. I will talk to you soon. Take care. Guys.
See you, man.
Have a good night.
You too, bro.
Night,
How
Keisha.
fucking unsober are you?
Huh?
How fucking unsober are you? How come?
I have a bucket full of puke.
You handled it so well and nobody knew. I did, which is why I kept cutting them all off. I didn't try to be a dick, but
I am very drunk. No, I am. Yeah.
go get some rest.
No, thank you so much for letting me make fun of you and expose you. I will talk to you tomorrow, sweetheart.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Before anything is posted, please let me know.
It should be posted immediately. So you gonna be all right?
No.
You'll be all right. I don't think there's any shame in what you're doing. Like,
Is there any way we can change my name at all? Like,
no, I mean, like, it's already recorded. It's already live. It's already established. But I don't think you have anything to be ashamed of. Like, I think that you are. I think you're doing what you need and exploring your horizons. I don't think there's any issues with that.
can we establish 3 things before you get off the line, Sugar Pie?
Of course.
All right. No money has been compensated.
Mm-hmm.
I did nothing.
Mm-hmm.
No nudes, no sexual acts, nothing like that has been received at all. I just had one random dude hit me up and ask me to be an asshole.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave that at that.
I mean, that's been the extent of what I've seen. So I wouldn't suggest otherwise.
Well, with like the Trump thing, people are gonna take what they hear and it's gonna go rounds, baby love.
I don't think anybody cares too much. So,
Get some water.
Yeah. All right, sweetheart. I'll talk to you later. All right.
Mm.
Take care.
Tell mom I said hi.
All right. Bye.
Bye.